All right, welcome everyone. It's Friday evening, the end of the month, and we have another exciting event, another exciting um, series of Olympics. As you probably know, at the end of each month, we hold this event, which implies using multiple weapon types, playing a lot of fights, and the potential to actually earn more ranking points. I won't go into too many details about the event because I've already explained it in the announcement and in competition talks. Just want to clarify two things. Number one, each player here today can actually get number one, number two, and number three, and number four actually in the tournament, provided they win every single fight. Because the other versions of yourselves, the clones, cannot meet until the semifinals. So potentially a player could actually take the top four spots and get all the ranking points that come with it. Olympics have always had this idea of one last event at the end of the month that will give players the possibility to climb the rankings more. And we got a couple of people here who are in some very good positions or close to some very nice roles. And after tomorrow's USFC, the rankings are going to close and you're going to get a new role perhaps. Um, Another thing about this is this tournament is considered as basically many tournaments in one, which means you will receive by default at least 4 points in the rankings, 1 point for each version of yourself. Yeah, so even if you don't manage to get into the top spots, you can still get a good number of points. And the last thing, um, I will share my screen with you here to show you the groups. Hopefully we're not going to have any duplicates in the first round, but if we do, I apologize. The system was very complicated to make, and especially it had to be done with 12 people instead of 16 as I was originally planned. So yeah, that's that. So let's have a quick look at the groups. In each group, we do not have two versions of the same player. Versions of the same player are always in different groups. We have 8. Each player will face, or at least from what I tried to do, will face a different player in round 1 of the group. You could actually meet the same player in round 2 of a group, but that's a different story. And one last thing, your main account, so the one that you can use every weapon on, is going to be directly qualified in semifinals as a seed. So everybody here has their main account in the semifinal. So yeah, without further ado, let's start the event. I hope you remember the weapon types for each selection that you've made. If not, I am going to remind you. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna use 8 points throughout the tournament. And in the qualifying stage, we're going to use doubles 1-1. So every double will count as 1 point, just to make sure that we don't spend too much time in the preliminaries. But when we get to top 8, fights become best of 3 and doubles become 0-0. So everybody needs to try to get to that top 8 as much as possible. Getting to top 8 means winning your group. So it's going to be very difficult for everybody involved. So yeah, let's start the group stage. And in the first group, we got Captain Adler, Jesus, Luck, Caster, Insigni, and Usami. And the first fight is going to be Captain Adler with Western Sword versus Jesus with Straight Sword. So I'm just going to call you Captain and put the... Yeah, so Western Sword means Laszlo, Jacek, and Tarna. Most likely Captain is going to use Tarna. And Jesus is going to use Straight Sword. Which means rapiers and kalk. All right, here we go. Let's send them a link. Yeah, if you don't remember what each symbol means, just check the announcement. It should be there. Captain Adler is ready. All we need is Jesus. Unfortunately, I'm going to be a little bit strict with matchups and everything. If somebody does not show up when they're supposed to fight, then they're going to be... I mean, that match will be forfeited. Okay, Jesus is here. So Captain Adler, Western Sword versus Jesus, Straight Sword. Very interesting. Most likely we're going to see a Tarna versus Kalkstein, but we'll see. Maybe, yeah, Tarna for Captain Adler. Here we go. The winner of this fight is going to meet Insigni's main account. Main accounts are very important because that's where you have all the characters. But at the same time, each player here today most likely has another version of himself that contains their main. So for example, as everybody knows, my main is Isabella. And I have another two-handed version of myself, which I'm very likely going to use for Isabella. So you basically kind of get two chances of using your main if you have only one. Jesus might have some lag here. Hopefully nothing serious. Yeah. I'm just gonna unpause. When it goes away, just flick the long guard. Or maybe he left? No. His ping looks fine. This is probably one of the reasons I went with the 1-1 doubles, because we will have technical issues no matter what, and those will take some time. Okay, I think. Yeah, I think Jesus can fight. And Captain scores the second flag, 2-0. And again, in case you were wondering, so what we're gonna do is we finish a group, then we move to the next one. We finish a group, we move to the next one. So we're not gonna do two matches from one group and then we come back and whatnot. No, we just finish the group completely. So in nice cut into thrust. So in very short time after we finish all these fights of this group, we'll know who gets to the top 8 from this group. And most likely there are going to be some upsets here today, people losing their mains or doing very well with some characters that they don't necessarily play much. 4-1. Yeah, I think Jesus is struggling with lag. Yeah, Captain Adler counters pretty fast. 5-1. And this is potentially Captain Adler's main double if you want. Yeah, Captain Adler wins almost every exchange with his wide sword. Yeah, 7-1. Yeah, Jesus is definitely struggling with lag, but the captain is allowing him to fight. Oh, nice. 7-2. The problem with the double points, I mean points scored on double, is that comebacks are a little bit harder to get. And that's it. 8-2. Unfortunately, Jesus, it's slow-mo. I'm not sure what slow-mo. There was no slow-mo. Yeah, we can do Steam next time. But I'm sorry. Okay, Captain Adler wins. Captain, just stay in. Because you're going to be fighting very soon as well. Luck Western Sword versus Caster Dual Wield. A very interesting matchup. Luck has recently picked up Laszlo. Most likely he's going to use him here as well. And we have Caster Dual Wield, most likely picked because Caster likes playing Sava, and he's a very good Sava actually. So that's probably the match that we're going to see. Yeah, maybe try to reset your router or something. That might help. Immediately after this fight, we're going to see the semi-final between Insigni's main account versus Captain's Western Sword. Caster is here. Here we go. I can't reassign. Luck takes the left, and Caster takes right. Yep. As expected, a pretty interesting matchup that honestly I haven't seen so far, so I don't know what to expect. Luck, very aggressive start. Oh, almost got him there. Missed the attack. Nice. Went to the end. Went a little bit to the side and went with a low guard attack. One. Caster very patient. Oh, goes for the high guard. He does land a hit. Oh, and Luck with a very fast back Y. And it's 2-1. Oh, cut into thrust. They both land hits on each other. Nice thrust. 2-2. Yeah, luck a little bit too aggressive there. Nice. 3-2. Oh, nice snap cut into another forward cut. 3-3. Pretty disputed matchup here. Nice. Side step and then another follow-up. As I said, Caster is pretty dangerous with Sava. Oh! Again, Laszlo with that huge cut on his back. And thruster for Caster, 3-5. We haven't seen any doubles so far. We're in the second fight, but you'd expect to see at least one. Yeah, maybe players are trying to avoid it so they don't lose points. That's a valid strategy to have. Sometimes it works for you. And sometimes it works against the player who has the advantage and thinks that they can just easily score doubles. Nice. Again, luck with that two-piece combo. Very well executed. 5-5. 6-5 now. Oh. Oh, dagger. And the sword hits Laszlo's sword. Oh, and Laszlo wins again the exchange there. Luck has managed to escape in a few situations there. A back, it's not really a back wide, but it works kind of the same way for Sava. Still did not kill. 7-6, very close fight. Caster needs 2 points here, clean points. There's the first one. By the way, if this match ends in a draw, then we quickly hit rematch, and whoever scores the first flag wins. Yeah, aggressive play here from Luck, like in his good old days. Oh, quick thrust there from Caster. Very disputed fight. Guys, please try not to hit the pause button during fighting. And it's a double indeed. Oh, I think I didn't put it on 1-1. It's fine. It's even better. It works for us. Oh, and that's it. And Caster wins. Caster wins 8-7. Congratulations. Very close fight. And continues in the tournament, and we'll be fighting very soon against Usami. First, we're gonna see Captain Adler versus Insigni. Actually, Insigni versus Captain Adler. One thing is for sure, Saber mains literally have the possibility to just use a Saber in every single because there were 3 saber categories. So I've seen Beer, for example. I think he picked only sabers. Um, so let's get Insignia in. No sign of Insignia. If he's not here, what we can do is the other fight, which is Usami versus Caster. But if he's not here by then my drink comes. Yeah, sure. So you're welcomed. Okay, no Insignia, which means that we're moving to Usami. Usami playing her main. Let's send her a link. Usami, the #1 favorite here today to win the tournament. She's the lineal champion, won the last tournament. And she will be a very difficult opponent to defeat in every single one of our versions. Yeah. Yeah, so guys, just to be clear, so when it's your group, just don't go anywhere. Like when you see that, okay, I'm in this group, there's a chance that you will fight like very, very soon. Okay, Usami is taking, let me actually change the names. Usami takes left side. And Caster takes right side. Caster with a, oh wait, it's 1-1. Caster with a very nice win against Luck earlier, just 1 flag difference. Usami will use her main account, which means that she can use any character she wants. Caster can use Sava or one of the shield characters. Here we go. There's a lot of pressure on players who use their main, top seeded players who use their main characters, because anybody can be beaten in an 8 flag fight, especially on 1-1 doubles. So there's an element of risk and randomness as well here. And getting to top 8 is not easy business. Nice. For example, Usami here will have to win 2 matches. This one and against the winner between Insignia and Captain Ada. Both of them being very difficult fights. thrust into the back line. We have a good number of Isabella players here in the tournament. I would count Subu as well, since he also selected this weapon. Captain Adler as well selected two-handed. Not sure if he wants to play Zero or Yenrik. Most likely will play Isabella. 3-1. Usami with her well-known style, which is pressure with the forward Y and extremely good timing. It's pretty insane considering the ping that she plays with to have this kind of reactions. Good counter there from Castor. Oh, nice one to the wrist. 6-1. Oh, nice forward X there. Caught the arm perfectly. Yeah, Sava getting nervous, dropping the dagger. Oh, and it's a double, but that's it. 8-2. Usami wins 8-2. Very strong start. And she's in the final of her group. Let's see. There's no insignia. I'm gonna give him one more call here. If not, we're gonna move on. If he shows up later, he will still have 3 versions of himself in the event, but you gotta keep moving. Hard to get through, so yeah. Understandable. I'm gonna give one more minute here. If he's not here, then Captain will take the win by default, and then we're gonna see the final of Group A between Usami and most likely Captain Adler. Captain Adler's Western Sword. Okay, no sign of insignia, which means Captain Adler gets a win and a very good chance here of progressing. He will be on the right side though, because Usami is actually the favorite, the top seeded of this group. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I have some rules when it comes to who's left, who's right. Okay, Captain is already here. All we need to do is just get Usami back. Not sure why she left. Yeah, if you win, just stay in. It's and after this fight, Abir, Info, Pico, Piper, and Subu, please be ready, because we're gonna start Group B. Okay, so let's do the final here of Group a winner will qualify to the top 8, which means that they will get the opportunity to fight for the top positions, and they will be in a best of 3 competition. And I'm pretty sure Captain Adler here is, you know, he doesn't necessarily feel the pressure. He's not the favorite of this fight, but he can definitely produce a surprise double. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. I put it on my bad. Muscle memory. So it's 1-1 right now. So whoever gets to 7 first wins. Oh, caught him there. Yeah. If Usami canceled her attack there. 2-1. Yeah, Usami does not allow you to get close, and she hits here. That's exactly what Captain needs to do, because fighting at range with Tarna, yep, there we go. Fighting at range with Tarna does not really work in his favor. Yeah, another double. The problem is that Usami is actually very good in close range as well. Nice. Yeah, this time Captain goes in and scores. 3-2. Yeah. Going forward. But Usami had a very good instinct to just go for the side step. Oh, and actually Captain gets the flag despite getting tired for a second there. Made Usami leave her guard down there. Oh, and nice patience there from Captain Adler. 3 flags in a row. The score right now is 5-4. Yeah. Not anymore. 3 flags needed. Yeah, Captain Adler seems to have figured out something. Just getting close, trying to be aggressive. Yeah, nice one from Usami. 6-6 is the score, even though the screen shows 5-5. 2 more needed to qualify to top 8. Oh, that was a perfect side step there from Captain. And Captain needs only 1 more to produce a surprise here, but not right now. It's 7-7. Winner of this flag goes to top 8 and wins the group. Very close fight. Both of them are very careful. If the flag ends in a double, oh, hits him there while trying to go for a side step. Yeah, and that's it. And Usami, with surgical precision, wins 8-7. Congratulations to Captain, though. He made it a very good fight. And Usami's main account qualifies to the top 8. Congratulations. Well done. Right. Gonna quickly restart the game just to make sure that we don't have problems with Steam. And yeah, Abir is back, which means that he's back in time for his fights. He's gonna have Eastern Sword, which means Gedi, Hassan, or Alex versus Info's Straight Sword, which means Marta, Marie, or Kalk. Basically, that's Info's second main, if you want. Second main account. But again, congratulations to Captain. He made it a very interesting fight and almost produced a surprise there. But Osami found the way to victory. Right. First fight here in Group B is going to be Abir, Eastern Sword, versus Info, Straight Sword. Compared to previous Olympics, this one gives players the possibility to use characters that they know more compared to before. Like before we had Rapier and the Hybrid, and sometimes, you know, people were playing characters that that they've never used before. And that's not necessarily a bad thing because it creates some interesting matchups and you discover new stuff. But this time I want it to be a little bit more deliberate, which means that most likely everybody here will use 3 or 4 characters that they actually main. Abir is here waiting for info. Very curious to see who Abir picks for Eastern Sword. There's info. Okay, Abir versus Info. Please remember it's 1-1 doubles. Abir left, Info right. Okay. Oh no, straight sword Info, which means Marie, Marta, or Kalk. Yeah, going Marie. I know the long sword is also a straight sword. Maybe I should have said straight one-handed, but you know, too many names. Yeah, Alex for Abir. Most likely the strongest out of some lag, I think. No need to pause, just click the long guard when you're ready again. No, not that beer. Man, it's clear that the info has problems. Okay, here we go. Yeah, info definitely a dark horse here in the competition. To be honest, I thought that most people are going to just pick a lot of sabers and completely ignore the other categories. But honestly, we have a fair amount of straight swords. We have some dual wield as well. We also have two-handed. Two-handed selected by players that don't necessarily play two-handed. So we have pretty good diversity. I'm hoping to see at least a number that is at least close to number 18, which is the maximum number of characters. 2-0 here for info. Oh wow, nice triangle. 3 now. Very good start. Oh, one does not simply walk to info. Yeah, info at this point is a very solid Marie. Very good player. Of course, she can be defeated. Marie still has some weaknesses, but if there's a match that, you know, we don't have too many gimmicks and the info is in good shape and the opponent is also in good shape, it's definitely going to be a very balanced fight. You can also see that the info feels very confident here. Yeah, perfect. 5-1. Needs 3 more to go through. Oh, gotta grab. Oh, and it's a double. And yeah, that still works for info. She's in control, so doubles work. Although Marie is not very good at getting doubles. Nice dash in. 7-2. Oh, 7-3. Good counter by Abir. Oh, and again a jump. One needs to be careful. We've seen comebacks before. And another one. Info needs to stick with the game plan that got her so many flags in the first place. All of a sudden it's not looking impossible for Abir. There's a clear power difference between Alex and Marie. Probably one of the most disproportionate matchups when it comes to damage. Jump, dash, grab, punch, thrust. Everything happening in 2 seconds. Info's doing a good job of staying at the right range so she does not get caught by those things, but Abir with a very nice back Y after blocking canceled the recovery there. And now Abir scored 4 flags in a row. Needs 2 more to go through. Oh! And Info finishes it with the grab. 8-6. Congratulations. Info, stay in because you're going to be fighting soon. Good job by Abir though, coming back. Wasn't enough, unfortunately. The advantage was pretty high on Info's side. Info will be fighting Subu's main account immediately after the next fight, which is me, Eastern Sword versus Pico, Polish Sword. Polish Sword is Jan, Bara, or Sam. Probably Sam here for Pico. We'll see. And the winner of this fight will be fighting Piper and Drummer as main account, which most likely is going to be probably Alex. I'm actually quite happy that I'm starting with the last version of myself, which is the Eastern Sword, because I get the chance to warm up a little bit, at least with one fight. And if I manage to actually win this group, that would be amazing. Jan here for Pico. Here we go. Tough matchup for both of us. Oh. You know what? Yeah, actually, I need to go back. My bad, man. Just muscle memory. Yeah, so it's 1-1 right now. Oh, he wants to even the score. All right, kill me. Okay. All right, so now we're starting. Probably he also doesn't like not having the accurate score. Oh, perfect range on that one. Nice. Just went for it there. And it's a double, and that's it. That's to be expected between Alex and Jan. 8-5. Probably Pico is not putting too much energy in Poli Saber anyway. He has some other characters that he likes to play. Now we're gonna do Subu versus Info. Subu on his main account, which most likely we're gonna see Barabash from him, and Info with the straight sword. Very likely we're gonna see Marie again. Here we go. Subu. There he is. I'm pretty sure Subu would like to keep his Cossacks here in the tournament, his Baras. It would be interesting if players use the same character for the main. Subu is left and the info right. If players use the same character in different versions, like in the main and something else. Info right side. Did I let info know though? Probably not. Info you're still in, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, it would be interesting to use different skins. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use on Isabella. I'm gonna use different skins on the main and on the two-handed, just so I can have like two different Isabellas. But you know, that's just me being weird. 1-1 here. Oh, I hope I selected the 1-1 doubles. 2-1. I'm gonna find out at one point. Oh, dash into leg attack and then another follow-up. Yeah, info gets it. Nice played flag there. Very patient. Chop. 3-2. Yeah, Subu very aggressive. Not overthinking this. And this is usually a good thing, because if you let Marie think too much, she will come up with a solution. Yep, just goes in and scores 4-2. This is also, oh yeah, catches the guard. This is one of the reasons we have the lower homing, which means that if somebody has a lot of pressure linearly, you can try to move a little bit to the side. 6-2. To avoid attacks or maybe launch a counter attack of your own. The difference is not that big though. It's still pretty hard to pull a good side step, but it's just a little bit more lenient. Yep. Solid win here from Subu. 8-2. Played this match exactly as you should. And Subu is in the group final. Next match is going to be Piper on his main account. So he can use whoever he wants. Against me, Eastern Sword, Eastern Saber. Let's get Mr. Piper in. Yeah, get ready for chaos. The god of chaos. Usually when Piper and I fight, we get a lot of doubles. We'll see if this happens here today. Piper left, I'm right. Oh, I think pressed by mistake. Unless he wants to use Isabella though. Yeah, yeah, thought as much. I got pretty good at recognizing when somebody just didn't want to pick a certain character. Yep. Oh, crap, man. I'm really sorry. I promise I'm gonna pay more attention to this. Alright, just kill me and then I'll kill you. I'm not sure if he's listening. Alright, let's go. It's fine, we can play until 7. Oh, oh, nice. Alright, I need one more. There you go. Man, I hate fighting Piper. He's, yeah, the fight is over, just like that. 8-5 for me. He has so much pressure. And now we're gonna see the final of their group, which is going to be between Subu and me. Subu with his main account. I'm going to be with Eastern Sword. Is Subu still in? Yeah, he is. Here we go. Subu left and I'm right. Alright, very important fight. Still save the double there. Some lag, I think. Here we go. Oh, still. Good to go? Yeah. too early. Nice. Damn. That was a very close fight, and I thought that's going to be a double, but I managed to get it. 8-7. Subu still has one more Polish sword in the competition in case he wants to continue with but I managed to qualify to the quarterfinals with Eastern Sword, so I'm pretty happy about that. Let's go to Group C. In Group C we got Abir, Pico, oh, actually, we have the same people in Group C, just like in Group B. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move to Group D, because that's where we have Captain Adler, Castor, Usami, Insigni, Cheeses, and Luck. Basically, the players that we had in the first group. So the first match is gonna be Castor versus Cheeses, Polish Sword, both of them. Going to Group C here. Alright, Castor is being fair play here. So Castor left side. And we're gonna get Cheeses on the right. Oh. Oh, wait. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. It was supposed to be Group D, not Group E. But you know, let's do Group E. We have the same players there anyway. We're doing Group E. I wanted to do Group D, but yeah, I got confused. Brain's not working. Okay, Castor left side with Polish Sword, Jan, Bara, or Sam. Most likely we're going to see Sam here. And right side we're going to see Cheeses with also Polish Sword. Again, most likely Sam. Yes, Sam Mir, they both main Sam. So it was to be expected. Thrust there from Cheeses scores the first one. Sam's thrust is a very good weapon. Castor stops him in his tracks. 1-1. Oh, nice side step. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a pretty dynamic fight between these two. Got his leg. 3-1. 4-1. 5-1. Very good start for Caster. Caster had a very good start in the first one as well, but unfortunately Usami was a little bit too strong. It's not going to be easy for a lot of people here to get into top 8, precisely because they will have to eventually face somebody that is uh, very strong, like Usami, like Subu, like Luck, and it's gonna be difficult. Like the idea is, if you want to get to top 8, you would have to beat somebody that is very high ranked. There's no way around it. 6-3 here. Caster needs 2 more to qualify to the semi-final of the group. 7-3. Oh, nice. 8-3. Dominant victory here for Caster. Congratulations. Unfortunately, Jesus will have to wait for the next shot. Now we're doing Luck Polish Sword versus Insigni two-handed, but first I need to make sure that Insigni is here before calling Luck in. And restart the game. Crashed. Perfect. Yeah, if Insigni does not reply in the next minute, Luck will win the fight, and we're gonna do the semi-final. Steam was much better. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, man. Sorry it didn't go your way this time, but I could definitely see that you were a lot more competitive in there. Um, no sign from Insigni, so really sorry, but Luck will move to the next round. And what we're gonna see now is Usami two-handed versus Luck Polish Sword. Usami two-handed is basically, I mean, who knows? Maybe Usami, since she qualified her Isabella in the top 8, maybe she would try Zera as well, but I kind of doubt it. Luck also had the Western Saber, but he's not necessarily using Western Sabers much. So Polish Sword and two-handed are his main weapons. So I'm pretty sure he wants to do something here with the Polish Sword. Maybe Jan, maybe Bara. Possibly Bara. case you are wondering about the order of the fights, so as you can see, each group has basically the same players, more or less. I mean, yeah, the same players, and just rotated differently. So we're doing one group of one kind, then a group of the other kind, so we can have a good rotation of the players. We managed to finish 2 groups so far. Hopefully we can get the next ones done in good time as well. Usami left, luck right. Here we go. Jan. Luck going to his roots, and I think this mode actually allows him to play the way he used to play with Jan, which is with a lot of cancels, with a lot of flicks. Not too worried about the stamina. So let's see if we get the old luck here with Jan. Usami with the first kill. Yeah, she means business. She wants to get the first place in the server here this month, and she has a very good possibility. She's number 1 right now. Oh, 3-0 already. She's number 1 right now, and she would be the first player outside of me, Subu, or Oak who would get this position. Usami slowly but surely is getting close to the top 10 of all time. (6-0) here. Yep. Excellent timing. Usami looking great. And that's it. 8-0 in a match where doubles are counted. It's pretty impressive, especially against somebody like Luck. But yeah. Usami's in another final. And she will face the winner between Captain Adler main account we might see another final between her and Captain Adler. Captain Adler and Caster, Polish Sword. So Captain Adler is here. Caster will be joining us as well. Caster and Captain Adler also met in the first tournament, I believe. Oh, no, they didn't. My bad. Now they met for the first time. Okay, here's Caster. Captain Adler on the left. Oh, see, muscle memory. Captain Adler on the left, caster on the right. Captain Adler can pick whoever he wants. Yeah, he's going with Tarna still, and facing Sam. Again, Captain Adler was very, very close to qualifying to top 8. Maybe he will have another opportunity here to fight Usami's Isabella and see if he can take revenge. Wow, 2-1. I'll be right back. Four here. Close fight. Yeah, we're probably gonna see Caster using his Sam a few times here today. Nice thrust. 5-4. Nice side step. Caster seems very confident. Both Caster and Captain Adler have had quite similar journeys in the community, and they're both in top 10 right now, looking to preserve that position. Or maybe even get more. 7-7 right now. One more flag. If it ends in a double, we hit rematch and we play until somebody gets a flag. Yep. Yeah, just hit rematch, please. Rematch, guys. It's fine. Yeah, so whoever scores the first flag wins. If it's a double, then we continue until somebody takes the advantage. Sudden death. The first draw of tonight. I like that Caster is trying to use angles. And now so is Captain Adler, just moving a little bit to the side. Yeah, And he goes for the side step to the leg, and Caster wins. Caster, do not leave, but because you're going to be fighting again. 9-8 was the score for Caster here. And the fight that we're going to see is Caster on the left side, Polish Saber, versus Usami, right side, two-handed. So let's see if Caster can produce a surprise here and eliminate a version of Usami, an important version of Usami actually. Here we go. Final of Group E. Caster, Polish Sword, Polish Saber versus Usami, two-handed weapon. Caster on the left, Usami on the right. Here we go. Sam versus Isabella as expected. Here we go. We'll see if Caster can implement some of the things that he was showing us against Captain Adler. Yeah. So far, Usami has looked really good. Had a very close fight against Captain Adler, but that's not because she wasn't doing well. That was because Captain Adler matched the intensity of the fight. 1-1. Oh, a nice one. 2-1 for Caster. Two. Oh, hits his arm, her arm. Oh, beat the blade there and then followed up with another Y. Usami takes the lead 3-2. It looks like it's going to be another tough fight. Perfect high guard attack. A preemptive attack that landed. Nice 4-3. And again, this is one of the reasons I like to play with lower homing, which is since we have somebody that can pressure so well from the front, it's good to have some options from the side, and Caster is trying exactly that. Just to go a little bit to the side, and he manages to land there. Still not easy though, you can still get caught. Oh! Caster survives there. Oh, and he tried a fancy move there. Not sure if he meant to do that, but Usami still takes it. 5-3. Oh, nice cut there from Caster. Brave, I would say. 5-4. Yeah, again loses on a dash. Usami's very good at preempting attacks. A nice counter there with the Y. 7-4, and Usami needs. Yep. A nice forward cut. 8-2-4. Usami wins. A2-4. And Usami has two versions of herself in the top 8, and both of them are Isabella probably, or longswords. Insignia is here. Unfortunately, he's lost 2 lives, but he still has Eastern Sword and Polish Sword. Yeah, well, Insignia still has 2, but he actually has 2 of the versions that he can play really well. Subu's not here in Discord. I don't know, Subu, try again. I had this issue as well on Wednesday, for example, when Tao was speaking, I couldn't hear him. Maybe it's another issue. Okay, we'll see. We're moving back to the other group. And we're actually going back to Group C, where we have Abir, Pico, Subu, Piper, Info, and myself. We're going to see Abir versus Pico. Abir Western Saber versus Pico Eastern Saber. Abir is ready. Let's see if Pico is ready. Yep. Eastern Sword for Pico, Western Sword for Abir. 2 pretty interesting choices here. As I said, Abir most likely picked all the sabers because he is himself a saber main. So saber. Oh, Alex for. And Laszlo for Abir. Saber skill or saber combat translates pretty well to almost every saber in the game. It's like this. It's pretty much the same game plan, although some sabers can be very different from others in terms of strengths and weaknesses. But like the game plan is pretty simple, which is win with fast riposts. Try to get in range, pressure your opponent. It's kind of the same idea. 2-1. Because, for example, if you're a longsword main and you started playing with the longsword, you can play saber very well as well, but you will pretty much play the saber like a longsword, which is playing in range and trying to snipe and be patient. Even when I play Alex, I kind of play that way. I try to play a sniping game instead of going for a brawl. 4-2 here. Abir a very good start. Pico needs to be careful not to fall into the trap of trying to repost certain attacks because they might end in a double. And this is good advice for everybody in the tournament. When you are behind, your opponent will try to force the double 5-5. Yeah, and Pico does this exactly here, just being cautious. Yep, 6-5. Got his leg there with one of Laszlo's newer moves. And then he goes to the head. Not sure why he tried that there, because he already had the damage done on the leg. Goes again for the leg, misses, and very good comeback from Pico. 8-5. Pico wins with the Eastern Sword. I was expecting Getty actually from Pico, but surprise, surprise. Subu, two-handed. Most likely we're going to see Isabella from him. Versus Piper, Eastern Sword, which unless he wants to go with Hassan, he will most likely go with his main, Alexander. And the way he plays Alexander can definitely be quite dangerous for Isabella. Here we go. Subu left side, Piper right side. There he is. Subu's the two-handed was Subu's last choice. Subu left Piper right, but I'm pretty sure every top player here tonight will be looking to win with every version that they have in the tournament, because with this format you never know what happens. Nice push there from Piper. Landed the shot on the wrist. Yeah. 1-0. Tried the side step, but Alex blocked it somehow. Yep, Alex things. 2-0. Grab. Man, Piper is just crazy. Subu's he's doing the right thing, but he's getting yeah, this time side step worked. 3-1. Yeah, this time it worked again. Yeah. Nice adjustment by Subu here, and again the side step B. Well, it means that the first attack was just a, you know, one of those game things, but now the strategy is working properly, which I'm glad to see. Oh, and that's an Isabella bug with multiple. Nice back Y there. Like when she's doing that side step Y, sometimes she's doing just flicking her arm uncontrollably. Spin around for a while, that bug. 6-6. Oh, nice one there for Subu to follow up, and takes the lead. 7-6 and needs one more. Let's see if Piper can do something here. Oh, nice one. Yeah. Eventually, Subu's more controlled gameplay wins the round here. 8-6. And now we're gonna see me versus Pico. This is my main account, and I'm going to be fighting Pico Eastern Sword. We'll see if Pico sticks with Alex or picks somebody else. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Subu in. Let me see. You wanted to. Let me invite him to speak. Maybe. Hello. Um, can you guys hear Subu? Cause I can't hear him. I see that he's talking, but I can't hear him. Let me see if it's heard on stream, but yeah, he's not. I can't hear him. Maybe loud and clear. Can you hear him? I don't know why. This has happened to me some time ago with I can't remember who. Not on stream, yeah. So he's not coming off my Discord. Mm. Um, let me just restart the commentators thing. I'll just restart it. Okay, I sent an invite to Subu to join. Just waiting for him to join here to see if the problem persists. I understand this might be something on my end, but you know, if he's talking and I'm talking, then we're probably gonna talk over each other. So that's not good. Just give it a second, guys. You know what? Let's do my fight against Pico so we don't waste time, and we'll see if he joins. Okay, this is my main versus Pico's Eastern Sword. Going with Getty this time. Here we go. thought that was a double. Nice. Oh. GG. Good fight. 8-4. A good start there for Pico with the win against Abir, but unfortunately not enough to go through. Not sure if Subu, yes, joined. Yeah, he's saying something, but let me see. Let me just restart Discord. Subu, can you say something? I see that he's saying, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, I don't want him to waste
Okay.
too much time on it.
No,
Hmm?
I can hear you. I changed something. There was a
Okay.
yeah in Discord the microphone and the headset were not on the same. Um, they were not the same. They were different for some reason. I think I might have clicked on something separately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we're good
Yeah,
now.
that's okay. Yeah, because I think Discord sometimes asks like if you want to change the audio
Yeah,
source or
and I
something
think
like
I
that.
did.
Yeah.
I think I just
Yeah.
didn't think about it and just pressed yes. Yeah, but the good thing is that people managed to hear me before, and now good thing that you're here. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. The fight against Piper was really tough. It felt like if I was to take a step back, I had to make sure there was a threat accompanied with it every time. Otherwise, Piper would just walk all over me, which I think was more or less true. So it was a tough one, but I'm
Yeah.
feeling pretty good.
All right. You are actually next, and you're fighting Info again. Uh,
Hmm.
you have your two-handed version, and Info is on her main, which means that she can pick uh, whatever character she wants. Maybe she will pick a different character here, considering that you're most likely going to go with Isabella. Maybe she will
Yeah.
match that character, or maybe she will trust her main. Who knows?
Hmm.
We'll see what happens. There we go. Oh, some connection problems for some reason. Try again, Info. Alright. Info is left side. Subu is right side. Info left, Subu right. Okay. Did you take the correct?
Uh,
No, probably not.
she's controlling both of us. Yeah. Yeah, she's somehow taking both sides.
Uh, yeah, she has a gamepad as well. I don't know exactly what her setup is there, but she uses both of them. Okay. You Info left, Subu right. I gave her only keyboard this time.
Okay.
Info, can you explain
Not.
what you're doing with the inputs there? Because I'm still not sure what to give you. Just keyboard, just both of them. Just keyboard should work. Well, it doesn't. And in fact, every time that I gave you gamepad, that's when it worked. Let's try again. Info left, Subu right. Okay. No, still.
My inputs are. She's controlling me now. That's weird.
What the hell? Let me kick both of you, and let me restart the game as well. Maybe there was some bug with using Steam earlier. Who knows? That happened on Tao's tournament, right? When you fought Info.
Yeah, or something like that was happening.
Yeah, not sure what the deal is.
And there was one point in our fight when there was Alex versus Bara. You might have noticed I moved into you and then moved back. That was just Bara moving on his own.
Mm,
Join.
okay.
It didn't last that long, but it was kind of hilarious. I thought for sure I was dead. Because when somebody moves confidently towards you, it's pretty normal to just get the kill. Because you never know, it could be a grab attempt or something.
Yeah, most likely you think it's a grab. Info
Yeah,
left, Subu right.
and very, very occasionally it is actually something I do, so it would be completely understandable. But thankfully that didn't happen.
Which side are you, Subu?
I had the right side that time.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Info's having a problem. Okay, let me give her keyboard as well. Can you select Info?
Yeah, and now she's controlling me. I don't know what's up with that, but so Pico, you're saying she needs gamepad, or
It's a little bit more. It's a little complicated with Info. I don't know. Sometimes it works only with keyboard. Sometimes it needs to be both. I'm not sure what kind of setup because it's not just splitter.
yeah, it's like something that Oak uses or something.
Okay, can you select the character?
I can. I don't know if Info can. She was moving briefly, but
Okay,
okay.
I think she can.
All right, let's see.
All right, let me see if before going, uh, get some water. Let me see if you can play. Yeah, Subu can play. What the hell is going on?
Don't know. It was working just fine the last time we fought, I thought.
Okay, maybe if I take her gamepad and give only keyboard. Let's see if it works.
Okay.
Man, this is weird. Like, she needs gamepad to select and needs keyboard to fight. That's what happens. Anyway, the fight is underway. Did I select 1-1 doubles? I think I did. Isabella mirror match here. Info has picked Isabella recently. And I think it makes sense to use her in this matchup. Maybe she doesn't have as much experience with her as she has with Marie, but in this case the character really makes a difference. Oh, tried to go for Posta di Donna there. Very risky. Subu simply punishes it. Nice forward wide. 2-1. Switching stances. Thrust attempt from Subu. Oh, goes for the baseball. Very pretentious attacks here from Info, and each time she lost the flag, so maybe a simpler approach is what she needs here. Yeah, that's one of the things about Isabella, which is she has a lot of moves and she has a lot of attacks, but um, a lot of these attacks are actually quite situational. Yeah, Subu seems very confident. He's just staying in range, throwing some cuts every now and then. Yeah, there we go with a very nice counter, 4-2. I need to see a double. See if the match is on 1-1. I think it is. Oh, got her leg there. You don't see that landing very often. But let's see if she can capitalize. Knee. Oh. Info is hesitating for some reason. There we go. She gets the kill. Maybe she didn't want to get the double. It's understandable. It can happen. Yeah, and it's a double. I'll be right back.
Well, I just realized I was muted. GG info. Love that name you gave yourself, cuirassier, as the French would say. Or cuirassier if you're a dirty Brit. Cuirassier is also acceptable in English. Yeah, it's I find with the Isabella mirrors, there's not many moves you can actually use. If the Isabella you're playing against is playing it very tight. I basically had the Y cuts, the B cut, sometimes the sidestep, very situational. The stab seemed risky, but yeah, there weren't many cuts I could use. I didn't think so. It's a very different game. You gotta play very tight. Yeah, I remember you said something about only keyboard info, but for some reason you needed controller to select, and then I think you were fine.
All right, I am back. What was the score?
It was 8-7 for me. It ended with a double.
Okay.
It was a good fight. Yeah.
Yeah, very close indeed. And now we're gonna have the final of Group C, which is me versus Subu. Uh, Subu will use a two-hander.
Yeah.
All right. I am gonna be on the left. Subu is gonna be on the right.
Hmm.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh, lag.
It's like somebody's controlling me. It's weird.
Mm,
It'll probably wear off on its own, but
maybe you got
okay, hang on.
the sticky thing.
All right, it's good now. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
I got it a few times on Tao's host, and I think once or twice on yours. And Oak also said
Yeah,
that it's something that happens with Parsec sometimes.
yeah.
GG, close fight.
Yeah, that was tough.
Close fight finals. Now we're gonna move to Group D, and this is the group where we're gonna see Captain Adler and Caster in a straight sword fight. They also faced each other in another fight earlier, and it actually went to extra time, like an extra flag. We're gonna see straight sword. Most likely, we're gonna see Marta from Caster and from Captain Marie, I believe. I know he likes to play Marie. Oh, sorry, I kicked you by mistake. Can you please rejoin? Subu. Yeah, he's not saying anything, so probably he went to...
Hello?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Can you join again? Because I kicked you by mistake.
Oh, yeah. Joining now?
Yeah. Right, so we get Captain Adler on the left, Caster on the right, and both of them are going to use straight sword. So a rapier or calc. Most likely it's going to be a rapier fight between these two. Marie versus Marta is my guess. Caster right
Yep.
side.
Marta versus Marie too.
Yeah.
Yeah. This can go either way in my experience. Although Marta is typically considered stronger, her advantages don't matter as much in a matchup where the reach is basically the same.
Yeah. Caster with the first flag, and after that we're gonna see Usami and Insignia, I believe.
Yeah. You know, the ironic thing is, I think Marta tends to thrive in this matchup when she makes it chaotic. When she sort of plays it like a saber character, more so than a rapier character like that. Just if she can find a moment to throw cuts and out-trade Marie like that, she will tend to do better. If it's a fight with the point spell, it's anybody's game.
Nice one. Captain looking to take revenge from Caster after they had the great fight was Tarna versus Sam. And also for all the players who have not managed to get the qualification to the top 8, most likely they're going to be a little bit more tactical with the remaining characters that they have. Each player does have a main in the competition, and that main starts from the semi-final of the group, which means 2 matches to win. Can potentially give them an advantage. 3-2 here. I'm surprised Oak hasn't signed up for this one. Maybe he had some emergency or something else, because he never misses these ones.
Ooh, thrust straight to the belly there. That triangle, when you time it just right, is a very powerful move.
Yeah, but probably better for everybody else in the competition that Oak's not here.
Yeah, for sure. He's one of the, no matter what character he plays too, it's not
Yeah,
about whether he has Yazuk or not. He could pick Zera and probably beat everyone on a good day.
yeah, yeah. Who knows? Maybe he's also a little bit brained out like everybody else.
Yeah,
If,
that's why I didn't host on Thursday. Probably won't for a while, but we'll see
yeah,
what happens with the
the
game.
the game is not like in the best possible state, and it's a little bit of a shame because we have so many new players and so many. Even these two guys fighting right now, they're somewhat new and have been pretty
Yeah,
active. But yeah, it's just not fun.
yeah. I do hope Vinu continues the USFC though. I'm happy to still attend that,
Yeah,
and I'm sure Tao is gonna be hosting too, so there'll still be options.
5-4. Um, as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna take a break from even from competing.
Mm-hmm.
What I'd like to see is, I mean, there are three things that would, just get me back and get me excited. Oh,
Wow, some Muay Thai kicks and just everything there.
yeah.
Anyway, continue.
That would be maybe a different longsword character that is fun to play.
Mm-hmm.
A an Isabella rework that would not necessarily make her stronger, but again more fun to play and more of a longsword than just high guard and other stuff.
Yeah,
Or a complete, not a complete reward, but just some really good updates that would fix a lot of the issues with the
yeah,
game. Anyway,
yeah. That's totally fair.
back to the fight here. Caster with a slight advantage. He needs one more to qualify to the semi-final of this group.
Mm-hmm. And I think he's finding moments to make it really dirty with Marta, and that's where you see her main advantage come into play, and that's her combinations. You can kind of make custom combos with some of these moves because your opponent just gets stunned.
Yeah,
And Marie doesn't, I won't say she doesn't have it, but she doesn't have it to the same extent, and that kick just interrupted everything. Wow.
yeah,
That's what I'm talking about. Marta just needs to get in there and start throwing stuff, and if Marie cannot stop her right away, she's in trouble.
yeah. Unfortunately, Captain wasn't able to stop Caster here, who knew exactly what he wanted, and he played it the right way. Because that's what you need to do with Martha. Make it a little bit dirty because Marie usually has the advantage when it comes to tactical fencing in this fight. Like she can be more, I wouldn't say accurate, but yeah, probably more precise with certain attacks. But yeah, Caster did the right thing. Okay, now we're gonna see Usami using Western Saber, and this is interesting because I've never seen Usami playing any of the characters that are listed in that category. So maybe she wants to try something new and see how it goes. But she will play Insigni's Polish Saber here, which is his main, either Yan or Bara. So it will be a tough matchup no matter what. First of all, let me make sure that Insignia is here because he was. I know he came back, but just making sure.
I was playing Tekken with her, yeah, pretty much. It's like Marta's a Tekken character and Marie's an incomplete sort of playtest character. I don't know. At least at times.
Yeah, Caster's been pushing the matchups here today. He won the first match against Luck. Then last time he managed to get to the final. Now he wins again Like he has a bunch of wins here today, but he wasn't able to qualify one of his versions in the
Mm.
top eight. So maybe this time he will have an opportunity to do so, but his next opponent will be Lux Main, which most likely is going to be Isabella. So yeah, we'll see. See how it goes.
Insigni's here, by the way,
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah.
we'll go through this fight first. Yeah.
I got his. Yeah, too bad the Insigni came a little bit late, but the format of the competition allows him to still use two more versions of himself, which are the Polish Saber and the Eastern Saber. So maybe Jan and Gedi, his best characters. At least, at least he gets that right. First, what the hell? Usami 4 green bars? Oh no, there you go. We're back to yellow. Probably a glitch. Okay, Usami left side, Insigni right side. Here we go. Usami is gonna go Tarna, Laszlo, or Jacek. And yeah, I was expecting Jacek. It's probably the most straightforward out of the characters in that category. And Insigni going with Jan. First one for Usami. Some lag.
Pause there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, went for
Why?
that
Yeah.
chop that Jacek has, but the battle of the Jaceks.
Yeah.
Former Jacek versus. But honestly, I think even though he does not have a too much of a backstory, I think Jan has earned the name of Jan here. Like I don't think about him as Jacek anymore whatsoever. 4-3.
Why? Yeah, Insigni's playing this right, I would say, more or less, making
Yeah.
use of Yanni's meta moves. The thing that it's not so much that Yazik lacks damage. I think his damage is actually pretty average if you aim the strikes well. But Jan has a little bit of extra HP, so average damage means if you're hitting the shoulder, you're actually not super likely to kill him.
Yeah, and actually
Short armor head will kill.
Insigni uses a very good combination of both thrusts and cuts from Jan. He actually cuts a little bit more than the average. Oh, there you go. He goes with the thrust, but it wasn't one of those usual thrusts. 7-4. And also Insigni is pretty wild himself. Yeah, and it's a double, and that's it. Insigni wins 8-5. And we'll be fighting Jesus a little bit later. Insigni's Jan is quite tricky to deal with. Right, we're going to see Luck versus Caster now. Luck has two more versions in the tournament, and both of them have his main, which is Isabella. And I am pretty sure we're going to see him using Isabella here. Caster is going to use Marta. Marta can be a counter to Isabella if used right, because Marta nullifies exactly what Isabella excels at, which is range. So if you play the range game a little bit better, then you have a chance. Let's get Luck in. I'd say this is probably Luck's best chance of getting a character to the top 8. He looks like the favorite right now that Usami is not in contention. He will have another shot, though, a little
Hmm.
bit later, but he will start from round 1 there, and who knows what happens. So here we go. Gotta seize the moment. Luck on the left, Caster on the right. Yep, the rat hat. Shot to the head there does not kill. But the next one does, and we could hear the sound cue. 1-0.
When Buck's trying to beat the blade, the sidestep there opened up an angle.
Yeah, 1-1.
The idea was good, it's just that it dropped the guard, unfortunately. Maybe an incortada like that would be a better idea.
Yeah, Caster's not afraid. He's not afraid. He's throwing. Oh,
Yeah.
he goes for the side. And only the rapier's
And we don't mean bad throwing.
yeah,
Yeah.
and only the rapier's accuracy problems. Do not allow him to
Yeah.
get the flag there.
And that's what Luck wants right there, to break up that offense and get in with the longsword. But with Marta, it's not so easy. Marta recovers very quickly as well. And even those cuts, they might not kill, but they can be comboed into other attacks.
Ooh.
Nice back Y.
Went low and then he immediately went with the back Y. I'm not a fan of Marta's back Y, but that was a really nice setup of it.
Yeah.
This time. Like I can appreciate one of the more meta moves in the game when they're like very well set up and used contextually.
Yeah. 100%. Ooh, they got both bound up there. I think Luck got the better end of that, but still anybody's. Russ, yeah, I think the decision to retreat there was the right one, but they ended up doubling.
Yeah, 4-4. Disputed fight. Oh!
To the belly.
And the caster is actually quite brave with these lower attacks because that opens him up to cuts to the head. Quite interesting approach. Yeah, try to
Yeah,
sidestep.
there he got tangled up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Luck's bread and butter when he's fighting Marta. He's going for that combo. Ooh.
Nice cut to the hand. No kill, of course, but I think any chip damage here is good. It gets Isabella's stamina down. Even in this mode, it still matters.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just wasn't enough. Luck did the right thing there, just powering through and getting the kill.
Oh.
Yeah, relentless pressure. Sometimes you can counter back Y with that, but yeah, sometimes it'll be a double or even a win for Marta. So you do have to be careful. I think it was still a decent enough decision on Luck's part because he is up in points, and there you go, he takes it. So that double, I think, still helped him sort of get closer to victory. So
yeah, for sure.
Well done on Luck's part.
Great fight, and I can't help but appreciate Caster for his performances today. Still did not manage to get the character through to the top 8, but he's there and he's fighting the best, and he's close to getting wins. I think he has um, one more shot if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the one where he has his main account starting from semifinals. Maybe that's going to be the lucky one for him, but solid display so far. Okay, and now we're gonna see Jesus fighting with his main. We're gonna use Steam for Jesus and Insigni with Polish Saber. So first we're gonna get. I mean, Insigni uses keyboard, so it doesn't. It's no problem. And then the winner of this fight will immediately fight Luck in the final of the group. I think Luck. I think that's very good for his morale there. He lost the first two fights, and there was a little bit of a pressure on him here to win with his main. And he did it, but did it in a close fight, which helps even more because it shows you that you managed to overcome that difficulty of a tough matchup. All right, and let's get Jesus in with Steam. Here we go. Jesus left side, Insigni right side. If Insigni wins this one, Luck needs to be very careful because Insigni is a very unorthodox player.
And Jan actually can shoot that type of a style. People focus on the stabs, and they're absolutely a threat. But there's also ways that Jan can sort of tank hits that you don't expect, and he can just go in and cut you.
Jan was the first character. Oh, nice side step that I won a tournament with. It was actually against Warden, and the tactic that worked against me was a leg cut. Surprisingly.
Yeah, nowadays he's not really known for leg cuts. He does have a few, but
Yeah.
I'd say bars tend to be a little bit better. The push was a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah, try to be cheeky there. Just went in. Oh, nice shot.
Nice chop. Yeah, so reach is fairly comparable here, but I really think Jan has better offensive options than Sam does.
Yeah. 3-3. Sam can repost well. He has some good side step potential as well.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, it's really the guard that he has to fall back on, I think, to get an advantage.
But Jan usually has the tools to bypass this type of defense.
Yeah.
He's faster too.
Mm-hmm. And he has his own back Y as well. So even like Sam's back Y. Wow, there's a double.
Yeah.
We've seen a few of those Kuboldisms today. That's something that's as old as the game, though. Yeah. The weirdness of the animations and all the rest of it.
Yeah, there you go. The difference is that Sam's back Y can actually kill more often than not. I mean, Jan's and Bara's can as well, but it kind of requires a player to do something like dash into it or to hit the head.
Yeah,
But usually the
yeah,
Yans and Baras don't really kill, just kind of
yeah,
chip away. Oh, push cut.
yeah. And so Sam can then use it as an attack. You can dash in with Sam, then back Y, for example, and use it as an offensive tool.
All right, Jesus lands there. It's 7-6. It's a close fight.
Yeah. So Insigni's
Thrust.
definitely looking to finish it, I would say. Ooh,
Oh,
yeah. The back Y not quite fast enough. Sam's back Y might have saved him in that situation, but
and
Jan's is a little bit weaker.
oh, thrust doesn't
Not
get
quite.
the follow up. Yeah, but I think it was a good choice of not going for a follow up there because it was risky. There's a little
Yeah.
bit of recovery
Yeah, if
on that move.
yeah, if your lunge doesn't work with Sam, I think back Y is the safest option, or just getting out. One of those two.
Sometimes it's a good idea. Another thrust there. Sometimes it's a good
Yeah.
idea after landing an attack to just move reposition, and he scores. And it's 8-7. And I would say, the way the fight was going, it looked like it was going on Insigni's part. I think Insigni was a little bit overconfident in this matchup, the way he was fighting, and Jesus just eventually managed to get through. And for the first time, we're gonna see two main accounts fighting in the final, and that is Luck on the left, Jesus on the right. And I think if Jesus stays composed, he can do well here, maybe even win. Because Sam is a character that can defeat Isabella if played properly. Yeah, let's see. Luck is on the left, Jesus is on the right. Oh, I think they both use controller actually.
No input. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, how did it work last time? Getting the Parsec guy first and then the Steam guy second, right? Let's try that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how you were getting it to work. Sometimes it works in mysterious ways, but that's what I would try.
I've actually seen it working the other way around a few times, but
Yeah.
for me it worked more like this. Let me restart the game first because it definitely bugged the controls. Nice event so far. Went pretty smoothly. We had some technical issues, but nothing major. We had some good fights as well. And I think the 8 point thing was pretty good. I mean, I've noticed that people actually got a chance to fight, even with. I'm not necessarily a fan of one doubles, but when you have an event with a lot of matches, I think it's important
Mm-hmm.
to stay a little bit in control of how many flags can happen in a single fight, because you can get some fights where people get like 5, 6, 7 doubles, and the fight just goes a lot more than the others. But when we get to the top 8, we're moving back to the regular format. I might even switch back to 7 flags if we're a little bit pressed by time instead of 8. Okay, so we're getting Mr. Luck first. Yes, sir. There he is. If it doesn't work, we're gonna use Steam for both. I think it should be fine for luck. Okay, and let me get cheeses in. It's perfectly fine when one of the players uses the keyboard. When both players use controller, that's when it gets problematic. Okay, try to take right side cheeses. Oh, it worked. Okay, great. Great. Yeah, so you witnessed that this strategy works. Maybe not all the time, but it does work. Okay.
Sam versus Izzy.
Oh, I think Jesus might have some lag here. And that's a shame
Hope not,
because he
but
also experienced some lag in the first fight. Oh!
well, big cut.
That happens sometimes. You just let the other guy just, okay, and then it just gets you. 1-1.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam's cut too. I think it aims for the side of Isabella's face, so if she's not ready for some reason, it's pretty hard to defend against. If she's ready, she'll block it, but otherwise it's a very threatening angle.
Oh, caught him there.
Oh, yeah, hit the hand.
Luck canceled it last moment, but it still hit him.
Yeah. Yeah. Low thrust, yeah. If you mess around too much with slow, low attacks like that, Isabella can just snap cut. And Luck is one of the best, if not the best, at landing that move specifically.
Nice.
Yeah, again.
Yeah.
You gotta protect that computer.
Double.
Yeah.
Works in Luck's favor here.
Yeah. And Luck doesn't seem afraid to keep using the same move if it's working, and I don't blame him.
Yeah. It's
And it's
definitely
another double.
it's definitely an interesting dynamic when somebody gets a good advantage. They try to force the exchanges that may even end in a double. But that's also, that can also work in the favor of the player that is behind. Nice one from Cheese there, because if the other guy is not forcing it tactically, like he's just going in and trying to force a double, you can punish them pretty severely. And I think you remember
Yeah.
some of the older HEMA tournaments where we were using this format because there was no 0-0 format, and
Yeah.
a lot of people were getting were losing a lot of flags just because of trying to force that double. 8 to
Yeah.
4, a solid effort by Jesus overall. He got to the final of the group, but Luck confirms his favorite status here and qualifies to the top 8. So we're going to see him later as well. Congratulations. Okay, let's see. We have 3 more groups here, and now we're going to Group F with Pico, Info, me, Piper, Abir, and Subu. And the first fight that we're going to see is Pico straight sword versus Info two-handed. Very interesting one. First, I'm going to restart the game after using Steam.
Yeah, so Pico could actually use 2 characters. We've seen him use Marie a lot lately, but we've also seen him use Calc a lot lately. I
Yeah,
suspect he'll try Calc,
yeah.
but we'll see.
I'm well, you never know what to expect from Pico, but
Yeah.
he's been playing Calc a little bit recently, and I'm sure that he'd like to try him out here.
Yeah.
Info two-handed. Info played two-handed earlier against you. It was a close fight. Came up short.
Hmm.
We'll see if she manages to do something different this time. Or who knows, maybe we're gonna see Info playing Yendrik. Uh, I remember Info was playing Yendrik at some point.
Yeah. The Info's Isabella is stronger than people might think, but I think what she's missing is she's trying to use some of the same moves, like that I was using in our fight or that you use. I think what she needs is to bring her own style to Isabella. And I think only then will her Isabella improve
Yeah,
and get to that next level.
that happens usually. You know, when a character has a lot of moves, you don't know when and where to use certain moves and how punishing they are or how good they are. And I remember Info lost a few flags there just by using some fancy moves in some tight situations.
Hmm. Yeah, and it's like when I used to play Alex, like Piper was my quote unquote student at a time. But there came a point where I didn't want him to just be a mirror image of me because if he tried that, he wouldn't be as good of a player. There came a point where he had to essentially adapt his own aggressive style,
Yeah.
and that's why we have the Piper we know now. And that's how he thrives. He thrives in the offensive. It's risky, but when it works really well.
Uh, no sign of Info. Info, please come. I'm not. I don't want to play Piper.
I felt the same way. I was playing Isabella too, so I was like, what the hell do I do? I was trying to force as many side steps as possible
Yeah,
and retreat cuts
the
and
idea is just
yeah.
try to match his rhythm, even if you're using like a more how should I say? Even if you're using like tight tacks or but you have to be very active in the fight. Like you have to do something all the time.
Yeah.
Um, oh, there she is. Okay. Pico on the left with straight sword. Info on the right with two-handed.
Oh,
Oh, Marie.
okay, Marie.
Pico
Let's see.
wants the challenge, I guess.
Yeah. Well, Info knows how to beat Marie in this matchup. She's been on the receiving end before, so we'll see if she tries to implement that here.
A little bit of a pressure on Info because if Pico wins here, then the Isabella versus Marie thing is not an excuse anymore.
Yeah, there's a Y cut.
It's it's a joke, of course, but
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Nice triangle into the, not quite the groin, but like the lower gut, and then all the way through. Nice to see that Marie sometimes gets interactions like that where it actually works properly. It's a shame that we're often surprised when that happens, but that was a double. And yeah, we're doing a tournament right now. If you want to take part in tournaments, there's the... I don't know if Venator has the Discord link, but just look up Hellish Quart PvP if you're not part of the server. And if you are part of the server, events are probably going to slow down a little bit as a lot of hosts are not hosting very much lately, but the USFC is probably still on this weekend. I don't think there's any plans to cancel that, and I think Wednesday skirmishes might still happen, so be on the lookout for a couple tourneys a week. So far, actually pretty disputed, but Pico is losing by a little bit. Info being measured with Isabella, which isn't necessarily wrong, but you do have to be wary of not giving Marie too many opportunities, like Venator said, to figure something out after you present her with a problem. And make no mistake, Pico's Marie is one of the better Maries in the server, so I'm sure he could find something crafty to pick you apart if you're not careful like that. That was interesting. He did like a push, I think, into a stab. And Pico knows the cancels well. He's labbed Marie a lot, actually. Probably labbed every character at some point, but he's played so much of this game. But yeah, so ooh, Info did not land a stab. I think that was a good intention, but that stab is a bit niche. Although I don't play Isabella a lot now, I am still... She is the character I started with, so I'm still quite knowledgeable on her moveset. And that's why I'm among the Isabella players who do not like the current state she's in. And again, it's not about making her stronger. She is pretty damn tough. It's about making her more fun to play. Because I know she has so many cool moves, but I cannot make any of them work, especially in Isabella Mirror. And I remember Isabella Mirrors used to be very fun. You used to be able to throw all sorts of different attacks and just have a blast. But that whole meta has disappeared in favor of like 5 attacks at best. Which is really a shame. Oof, yeah, trading cuts with Isabella is not gonna go very well.
Yeah, fight is still going.
Yeah, Info's keeping it very simple. I dare say maybe a little bit too passive at times, but I do appreciate that she's at least respecting the opponent and not just, I guess, going ham. Oh, well, I say that, and then Info charges in, but for the most part, that's what Info's been doing. I always find that funny when it looks like, I don't know if Info is doing that, but it looks like a player is trying to prove you wrong when you say something. That dash was actually a good idea and nice follow-up, A to Y. That's one of her decent combos, but we don't see it as often anymore. And I was talking recently, like how Isabella mirrors used to be very fun. I remember I played a lot with Maestro back in the day when I played Isabella. That used to be like, oh, nice grab. Amazing by Info. But I remember that used to be one of the most fun mirrors, and now it's kind of devolved.
Yeah. 8-5 for Info, who qualifies here to the semi-final of the group. We'll be fighting Abir. And now we're gonna have a bunch of Polish sabers. First of all, it's gonna be me versus Piper. I'm not sure who Piper uses between Jan, Bara, and Sam.
I do have a suspicion, but I won't mention it. Maybe Piper will surprise me anyway.
Let's get Piper in. Okay. I'm on the left and he's on the right.
Okay.
Going for Sam. Interesting. I did not expect.
What? Yeah, that was not the character I was thinking of when I mentioned I had a suspicion. I thought it would be Bara. I I think I know what he wants here. Yeah, so he's playing this more or less the way he usually plays Hellish Quart, which is understandable, but I think Jan's offensive tools can really put a dent in that guard. And you gotta remember, not only does Jan have more HP, Sam has less HP than normal. So if it gets messy for any reason at all, and actually Venator's playing this very cleanly, so it's not even coming to that some of the time. But if it does, I'd say Jan has the edge. Nice. Wow, cancel with the stab. Then a low cut. Underrated attack there. Thrust, yeah. And I think experience is playing a massive role here. On paper, Sam is easy to play, but he has lower movement speed, he has lower HP. And Jan just has better tools, I think, for offense. I do see the thinking behind this pick, though. Piper is really trying to lean into the guard, which is what he tends to do with Alex as well. But he is getting some flags. Venator does have to be a little bit careful. Going all in on offense there, and it works. Yeah, if you're advanced to Samuel, you can dash with him, you can back Y, you can down forward X, you can do a lot of stuff, but yeah, if it gets messy, it's over.
Yeah, GG. Really nice comeback there with a couple of flags. But yeah, the aggression worked against him this time.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna see Abir now. His main account versus Info's two-handed. It's not gonna be easy.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Abir. Yeah, Info's still in. I'm gonna give Info her controls. Okay, Abir left side, Info right side. Good chance for Abir here. He starts from the semi-final. Didn't have much success so far. This is probably a good chance for him to advance to the finals of a group. No control for Info. What's going on? There we go. Yeah. Barabash versus Isabella.
Alright, I'm back.
Even matchup, I would say here.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both very meta characters, so anyone can win.
See what happens. Abir with more experience with the character, though. I would consider him the favorite here, but Info has good skill with Isabella, and I think it's gonna be close.
Yeah. Abir with a little bit of a mistake there, which caused him to lose the flag. I think he might have wanted the forward B, but I'm not sure. If you do the neutral B, Bara does this really strange cut to the leg, and sometimes that can help, but in that case it was not the move. Ooh, yeah, Info's keeping it simple, which I think is probably the right I think Abir is looking for a big mistake on Info's part, so Info needs to avoid that at all costs. Upcut.
Nice.
Ooh. Info's trying to prove you wrong about the LGB. Yeah, she's doing these really short stabs. Yeah, I don't know if that's the move. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
a
think Info's
pretty
starting to realize it.
situational move, but it works when it works. It's not that bad. It's pretty short. It's fast, but doesn't do much damage.
Yeah.
And there you go with the forward Y.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of it for a lot of reasons. Sometimes it looks strange and it doesn't work. Sometimes it bypasses guard because it's not triggering the correct guard. It's just all around a borked combination.
Yeah. Nice.
If Kubold removed it, I wouldn't really blink because I think his YXB and YXY are fine for the same purpose.
Oh, nice one going for the leg
Nice.
there. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was a case where it worked really well. Yeah, nicely done. Doing the snap cuts. Yeah, Beer's playing this really well.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
a
double, but
Goes
that's
in Abir's
good for
favor.
a beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Info now especially needs to keep it tight.
Nice.
Nice stab.
That thrust is not like it's not the best thrust in the world, but it does have the property to yeah, it's exactly that, to go through the guard. It's just that it's pretty telegraphed. Yeah.
Yeah.
This time does
And-
not work.
Yeah, it doesn't track, so Abir did the right thing there to dash to the side and then immediately snap cut. That's something he took out of my playbook, which I took out of Luck's playbook, by the way, the dash snap cut.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh, nice. Yeah,
That's a very luck-esque type of
yeah.
combo. 8-5. Abir confirms his favorite status here in this matchup and goes to the final, and he needs to win one more to get a qualification to the top 8. Now we're gonna have another fight between us. We're in the same group, so we're probably going to face each other a few times. Subu on the left with Polish saber, and I'm also on the right with the same weapon type. Well, I mean, you know, I kind of just created some categories. Not all of them are just completely accurate on how I would describe them, but yeah, it works for the purpose that we have here today. Subu is left, I am right. Yeah,
Hang on.
sorry. I need to give you gamepad. I
Okay.
turn it off so it doesn't
Yeah, that's fine.
interfere.
I'm not
with-
gonna overthink it, just use my main. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. man. Good fight. 8-5. Jan's reach here proved to be working, and it seems that Jan can trade a little bit better against Bara. I mean, Bara can hit the shoulder, and while Jan can hit the head. That was pretty interesting to see. I don't usually get into
Yeah.
trades that much. Yeah. I don't get into trades that much, but it seems to be working well. I won a few trades there. One of them ended in a
Hmm.
double, I think.
Yeah.
But the extra reach actually made the difference there at some points.
Yeah, I'd say so because we were reading each other well, but you had the reach, so that's what it came down to.
Yeah. And yeah, as I said, the surprising trade wins by like Bara was hitting the shoulder and Jan was hitting the head. He's a little bit taller though, so maybe that works in his favor. Okay, Abir now another Bara, unless he decides to pick something else, but I don't think so, and it wouldn't make too much sense. Um, we're gonna do the final. Did I put the correct names? Yeah. Abir is gonna be on the left, and I'm gonna be on the right. Same matchup, but a different skin. Sorry, 1 second. I was drinking water. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. The trade.
Nice. Oh, the sidestep there. And
Yeah.
this time Bar is winning the trade, but that's because it's a more powerful cut and it's hitting the sword arm. But it can be tough to land those. I commend Abir for being brave enough to throw those risky moves. Yeah, but chop trade, sometimes Bar does win it. But it depends
Yeah,
a
it
lot
really
on the
depends
timing.
on
It's
the
not something you
timing,
can
yeah.
deliberately do. Yeah. It's more about who reads the situation better quickly enough. It's not about reaction.
Nice.
It's way too fast to react fast enough to always make sure you win. Good back Y. Sidestep feint, nice. Yeah, Beer's definitely improved his bar game quite a bit since he joined. Corkscrew, yeah, nice upcut. He feints the feint as well, the hula hey. Beating the snap cut, that is nasty. But yeah, he got a little too fancy there, I would say. The hula hey does have its purpose, but you're basically announcing that you're doing a feint when you use it. Which kind of defeats the purpose of a feint if you ask me, but I'm not going to rant about that today. That's a Kuboldism that's on Kubold to fix, so. Regardless, the fact that he's using that in this string of moves that he's using is very impressive. And sometimes even if it's not actually thrown, it still has a good psychological effect on the opponent. Because the opponent will know that it has those feint properties, so you have to be prepared for the fact that your guard is not going to work the way you think it will if it is thrown completely. Good stab into Y, yeah. Basic by Venator, but oftentimes that's what you need. He's playing this in a very textbook way, as he should. Especially with Yon, you want to make use of that reach. You don't want to overthink it. And yeah, like he said, sometimes the trades, although Abir is throwing certain attacks that are making it less easy to trade with. The sidestep again, wow. It could be Abir's win here, but I don't want to call it just yet. Yeah, Venator, this time he read the sidestep, and I know this from fighting Venator tons and tons of times. It's not that sidesteps don't work against him, but if you start using them a lot, he will at some point adjust his style to counter them. Even if you think it's working really well, he will at some point find a way to stop you.
No.
And then, ooh, nice snap cut into Y cut, and Abir takes it.
GG. Yeah, well played. He had some nice feints there, some nice plays. I haven't fought him much,
Yeah.
so I didn't know exactly what to expect. So well done. Abir moves to the top 8. Congratulations on that. So we will see a top. We're going to see a best of 3 out of him. Here we go. We got 2 more groups, and hopefully we can finish them as fast as possible. We're not going to do Group G now because we've just finished Group F. So we're going to go with Group H, and that's where we have Captain Adler, Insigni, Caster, Usami, Luck, and Cheeses. And this could be the end of the road for a lot of people here. I mean, it will be, for sure. Usami and Luck managed to get at least one character in the top 8, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with Captain Adler, Insigni, Caster, and Cheeses. These are the players that still need to get a character through. Alright, we're going with Captain Adler two-handed versus Insigni Eastern Sword. Most likely most likely Isabella versus Getty. Here we go. Captain Adler is ready to fight. Oh, problem. Try again.
Can't have 4 Venators in the finals. Come on, this is ludicrous, synthesizer.
Well, you're not gonna
Yeah,
have
that
4.
beer. Yeah, yeah,
You're
yeah.
gonna have 4. At some
Yeah,
point,
she was concerned.
we all lose. So.
Yeah.
Signy.
Hmm.
Yeah, but I think it's good for the tournament that in top 8 we get some players that were not necessarily considered to, I don't know, not necessarily a favorite of going to top 8. It makes the tournament a lot more interesting when you have more people. I remember last time when we got to top 8, nobody really had more than 2 characters there, which made it a lot more interesting. And even actually Abir was one of the go again insignia. Even Abir got the 4th place, if I'm not mistaken, in the tournament. So yeah, here we go. Captain Adler on the left with two-handed, Insigni on the right with Eastern Saber, which is Getty, most likely. Here we go. Nice. Captain with the first flag. Host advantage, yeah. Nice. 2-1. Yeah, Captain Adler and Insignia are literally fighting their last chance of staying in the tournament here. Oh, nice thrust. So whoever loses here will be eliminated completely. No pressure, guys.
Nice high guard. Oh, yeah. Stab to the face.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice follow up there. That attack has a little bit of a recovery, so that was good that Captain followed up. Oh. Oh. This time he hesitated a little bit and Insignia took advantage. 5-3.
Double.
Yeah. One more needed for Captain here. And that's it. 8-4. Solid victory here for Captain Adler. Unfortunately, Insigni is eliminated from the tournament. Too bad that he couldn't show up earlier, because he would have had a few more chances. But thank you for competing anyways. Good fights overall. And we're gonna see Castor versus Captain Adler again. It's gonna be another interesting fight between the two. And now we're gonna see Luck and Jesus fighting it again. They met in the final of the previous group. Luck two-handed, so again we're gonna see Isabella and Jesus. Eastern Saber, I assume it's gonna be Alex. But yeah, we gotta do the thing. First of all, we need to get Luck in. And Luck needs to select the left side. There we go. And now we need to get Jesus. Jesus also fighting his last chance. Luck managed to get one character through, so he's not as worried. Well, most likely he'd like to get another one, which could also be Isabella. There we go. Uh, please, no. I think the game crashed. Yep. Let me see. Let me see if luck. Okay, we're gonna do Steam actually. Luck two-handed versus Jesus Eastern Sword. The game bug complete. I can't even stop it. Need to use Task Manager. Okay, I'm gonna end Steam. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I kind of want to take a break. It's just these.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not obviously it's not players' fault whatsoever, so don't take it too hard or anything. I've had problems myself with a lot of stuff, but it's just really annoying having to deal with all these things all the time. Somebody can't connect, somebody can't use their inputs, somebody can't. Then we need to play Steam with Parsec. Game crashes and whatnot. I mean, of course, it doesn't happen all the time, but it's really annoying. Alright, let's do Steam again. Okay, there's Luck, there's Jesus.
Hellish jank.
Oh, Jesus did not join yet.
When is this game gonna get a proper multiplayer mode? Yeah, it's probably Not in the near future, if it's gonna happen at all. When pigs fly, yeah, unfortunately.
There's La Bae. There we go.
Alex versus Isabella.
I'll be right back.
It's winnable for either one. Yep, no worries. Winnable for either character. I think Luck does have a game plan for this matchup. He's pretty experienced, but you definitely have some disadvantages with the Isabella player to overcome. And that stab to the face actually kills in one shot. That doesn't happen too often with Alex anymore, but it hit the face perfectly, so basically the best possible scenario. And the windup of that cut hits Luck twice, I think. Well, Luck did get a graze of his own, so that's good at least. And he does follow it up nicely. Good stab into a cut. That nearly ended very badly for Luck, but that quick hit he got at some point interrupting the windup saved him there. Jump actually works. Wow. Nice. It's a very risky move, but yeah, so far it's looking pretty good for Cheeses. Luck might need to change tactics a little bit. But that's easier said than done. And you gotta keep in mind the Alex player can also change tactics on a dime. It's not only Luck who can make adjustments. Adjustments can be made to set adjustments. Yeah, the cut to the head just immediately nullifies that stab. Yeah, the sidestep is probably the right idea, but it's setting it up because otherwise Alex will just block it like we saw. Nice. Yeah, Luck found a sharper angle this time, although it was not easy to do. That's really what you need here. You need a much sharper angle. Nice X cut. Also a good idea, actually, I think. A lot of people would say that descending cuts against Alex are a bad idea, and often that is true. But the X cut at least aims for an opening in his guard, so sometimes, especially if he's trying to move into you or do something, the X cut can be a good idea. But it does have a windup. There's a risk involved in throwing that. But Luck knows Isabella well, so if anyone can find that correct timing, it's him, as he leaks a lot of blood, but did win that flag. Nice sidestep again, a high risk maneuver, but I really think, it's like Venator said, that's really what you need. You have to be active. If you're not active against Alex, you are toast at some point. And he jumps, I think he wanted to jump, he didn't quite do it, but he did some kind of dash, maybe it was a misinput. And Luck punished it beautifully. It happens to the best of us. If that was a misinput, I totally get it. But yeah, very nicely punished by Luck. He did the right thing there. Good pressure, but not overextending himself. Let's see, what was the score? Just so I know. I wasn't paying super close attention to that. It was down to the wire, yeah, 8-7. Yeah, 'cause we're not doing 7 flags, we're doing 8 flags. Cool. Yeah, well done to both fighters. Made it very close.
All right, I am back. Um, 7-7, 8-7, 8-7,
8-7, yeah.
8-7 for luck. Very
Yeah, Luck
close.
managed
Jesus.
to clinch it. Cheese just dashed into an upcut, and that's what decided it.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to jump,
Yeah.
or he
Jesus.
misinputted.
Thank you very much for competing. We had some great fights from you here. Unfortunately, it didn't go your way, but yeah, thank you for competing. Okay, we're moving into the semifinals. And the first semifinal that we're going to have is Caster using his main account. Let's see who he's going to pick here. He has a few options. And Captain Adler going with two-handed. I will restart the game after using Steam. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Very interesting to see who Caster is going to use here. He did have some success against Luck earlier, but we'll see if he goes with the same strategy. And I think every player in this competition would like to progress with their main account, even those who have a few mains. It's just that, you know, peace of mind that you can use whoever instead of being restricted to a few characters. Okay, Caster. Yeah. Okay. Caster versus Captain Adler. A match that we've seen a few times here today. Did I change the names? Yes. Caster left, Captain Adler right. Here we go. Nice, takes his hand there. Caster has also faced Isabella so far in a few matchups. Pretty sure he's learned a few tricks. Oh, mistake there by Captain. He probably tried to do high guard and did Sverhau by mistake. Happens to all of us. Yeah, Isabella would definitely, unless Skubald is really planning to add a German fencer, I think. Oh, there you go. Isabella should get her old moves back. It would make her a lot cooler.
Yeah.
And more balanced, I would say. Even her Y, like in the early versions of the game, her Y was not a forward cut like this one. Was also a snap cut, but it wasn't spammable. It was also
Yeah,
just like a snipe.
yeah. There was more you could do, even in the mirror. It was just way more fun.
Some lag maybe. I'll press. Yeah, there you go. Or maybe just pressing by mistake.
And even the excuse that she's supposed to be more Fiore, I don't think that really
Yeah,
applies, because Fiore's fun too. Like, if you've seen the stuff Fiore does, it's not Y spam, high guard spam, or
yeah.
any of the stuff Isabella typically does when she's played the meta way, so. Although Posta de Donna is one of them,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I mean, that's kind of niche.
yeah. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Goes low. Caster has a habit of going low with some of his attacks, and it's working. Even with Marta, we've seen some of them landing.
Yeah, ooh, to the leg. It's one of the threats of the high guard cut. It can carry on down to the leg, as can the linger.
Nice.
Nice.
Good range management there by Captain. Mm. Nice
Snap
trap.
cut.
Yeah. Caster likes to shuffle
Light.
from side to side, but he needs to be careful because the animation that Sam has for that is quite punishable.
Yeah. Nice snap cut again. Yeah, I appreciate that he's trying to fight along the sides, but what he's doing also in doing so is giving Isabella the center.
Yeah.
You gotta be very careful.
Yeah, you kind of need to try to. The mistake that I do sometimes as well. I'm just focused too much on the flanks that I completely give away the central game, the linear game, and that's not something that you'd
Hmm.
want. Like the side game should be something that complements your neutral linear game, not become
Yeah.
the main strategy.
Yeah, 100. Snap. Yeah, again, we're seeing why the snap cut is just landing every time
Yeah, the
a big
reason.
mistake is made.
Oh, nice thrust. The reason why it's landing is because Caster is doing attacks that have long wind up, so that
Hmm.
gives Captain the chance to land it pretty well. Yeah, 5-8. Captain Adler is in the final of the group. Unfortunately, I think that was the last chance for Caster here to progress in the tournament, but he has provided us with some memorable fights today. So thank you very much. Better luck next time on the next event, but yeah, it stops right here. And now we're gonna see Usami and Luck fighting, and I think this is the first time they're fighting today, although they were in the same group. Because each time one of them was eliminated prematurely, I would say. And now they will fight each other. Usami using a Polish saber, so probably Jan. Or Sam, actually, because she's been playing Sam as well. And Luck is using two-handed, I think? Yeah, two-handed, so Isabella. Okay. Obviously, I'm not disregarding Captain Adler. He could produce the surprise here and qualify through. But at the same time, this fight could potentially decide who takes two characters to the top 8 compared to one. I mean, actually, Usami has two characters already. Usami could bring the third. Okay, Luck is here. And Usami is left. And Luck is right. Yeah, Sam. I hope I picked the 1-1. We'll see in a second. Yeah. 1-1.
Nice exchange.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
a move
that's a
that
nice move.
Sam players do not use very much.
Yeah.
Long guard X, forward long guard X.
Yeah, I think it just has a long windup, but if you can trap the blade like that, it's probably a great move.
3-2.
Especially if the opponent thinks you'll stab, and so they long guard. Yeah, that sidestep, actually a very good move as well to the leg, but it does leave your head exposed. So the best way to use it sometimes is to do it off of a parry, so your opponent hits your blade, then you go low, and so your opponent has to respond.
Oh,
Ooh.
that move is. I mean, sometimes it can catch people off guard, but if somebody's ready for it, they will punish it.
Yeah. Cut into thrust, but it was cancelled. Yeah, nice Y cut.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Sam's lateral movement, like it can be, can catch. Oh, nice,
Yeah.
nice snipe, perfect range.
Yeah, I think that was a trap Luck was trying to set though. Nice snap cut. Because Luck threw that whole combo after it failed previously, but I really think that was to try and draw synth in, but that didn't work. Still a great snap cut later to secure it. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, Samuel's cuts, sometimes they don't seem that powerful, but when he throws these big windups or hits your head like that, it kills you just the same as anyone else.
Yeah, good choice there by Usami with Sam wins 8-5, and now we're gonna see another final between Captain Adler and Usami. Captain Adler again, another Isabella, and Usami will most likely use Sam again. This time we're gonna see Captain on the left, and we're gonna see Usami on the right with Polish sword. Usami has the chance to qualify with 3 characters if she wins this fight. The captain is fighting his only chance here of moving somebody to the top 8. Yeah, considering the time, top 8 is gonna be best of 3, but it's gonna be 7 flags, 0 doubles.
Nice.
Just regular. It's also quite likely that we're gonna. I mean, in the semifinals are probably gonna be clones as well, which means that fewer fights. 2-0 for Usami.
I like that Usami's playing a good neutral game. Oh, but the sidestep there, high guard cut, nicely punished there by Captain. Sidestep there, out of measure, but trying to provoke, I think. It's good as area denial sometimes too. You're saying like, I'm just taking this space, you're not coming towards me type of thing. Cuts by both of them. Yeah, even on this mode, ooh, double. I was gonna say Isabella does have less stamina. It might not matter as much, but can play a role. Yeah, nice usage of the cut to beat the blade, but too far to capitalize.
Oh.
Nice.
Usami takes the advantage.
Yeah, nice. Setting up the sidestep beautifully there, but oh, yeah. Maybe a little overzealous to follow that up. Blade beat again. Yeah, punishing the long guard. I think Captain's spending a little bit too much time holding it. Nice stab, yeah. But Synth has to be careful. Like, blade beating can be a good thing, but you have to follow it up with something. If you're just attacking the blade, it's not actually doing all that much.
Oh,
If your opponent's still locked in. Yeah.
Catches Usami by surprise here, and I think the way Captain Adler fought today and the fights that they had, I think Captain Adler probably deserves getting a character to the next round. But we'll see if Usami allows him to do that here. Still not over.
Yeah. Usami starting to make a bit of a comeback. Good beat. Back Y. No kill. Oh, that could have been a mistake, but actually manages to get a hit out of that. Whoa, delayed blade beat. Scary stuff, but wow, Captain's doing a great job of staying composed though. Whenever he gets blade beat, he really doesn't care because he knows that he's not being hit.
Oh, goes low. Needs to be careful. Still has 2 more chances here. This is exactly the same scenario they had in the first final these two fought. There you go.
Ooh.
Usami gets
Yeah.
another one. Let's see if see what happens here.
Yeah, looking for an angle there, side walking. Synth just isn't giving it. Yeah, they're both playing really tight now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Some guard switches, some taunts, I love it. And they're both taunting now.
Ooh. Ooh.
Why? Oh, nice! The dash push!
Push.
Yeah.
And Usami wins it, and Usami gets 3 characters. into the quarterfinals. Confirms her favorite status here with the number of. Unfortunately for Captain Nether, this is the second time he loses to Usami 8-7 in the final qualifier. But overall, he should be happy with his performances. He's had some good wins today, some nice flags overall, and there's no shame in losing to somebody like Usami. But thank you very much, Captain. Hopefully, we can see you to the next events. All right, we got one more, and Abir, Piper, me, Info, Pico, and Subu fighting for one last spot in the quarterfinals. So far, we got 3 Usamis, 2 Venators, 1 Luck, 1 Abir, and let's see who gets the last spot. By the way, the quarterfinals are also going to be made, like clones are not going to meet in the quarterfinals, and they're going to be made according to the rankings, which means that Usami, for example, Usami's main account will be the favorite, and then the next main account, and then the next main account, and so on. Basically, the way that they were put in the seeding order. Good. Abir versus Piper. I was looking why is Abir has Polish sword, because he already played with Bara, but that was his main account. Okay, now he can play Bara again, which most likely he will do. And Mr. Piper is using straight sword here, most likely Marta. Good to see a bunch of straight sword players. Last chance for Piper here to get a character in the top 8. Abir has already secured one. Maybe he wants to get another. Here we go. Abir left. Piper right. Bara versus Marta. Here we go.
There goes the hand. Nice. You gotta be a little bit careful throwing touch out of measure with Marta for that reason. Nice push in the thrust. Underrated push, often not talked about, but Marta's push is very good. Lots of cuts there. And it actually can throw somebody off who's just long guarding. But yeah, that is the risk, is that you're not always gonna kill. The tactic of cut, cut, cut works better against rapiers than it does sabers.
3-1.
Nice, yeah. Yep, Piper's good.
Go ahead.
That's a different thrust, I think. I don't even know.
I think that's side step A.
Could be, yeah. That was really creative, if so. Because I don't typically actually do it that way.
Long guard A. I'm not sure what it is. 4-2.
Oh, yeah. I think Piper is occasionally using the wrong move in the wrong situation. And Abir is punishing it well.
Yeah, Abir is just playing very aggressively.
Yeah,
Shot.
that's really how you should play it. Nice.
8-2. Not much happening in this fight. Piper, thank you very much for competing. Always great having you in. Unfortunately, did not go your way today, but looking forward to seeing you next time. Now it's me versus Info. I am two-handed. And the info.
It's dual wielding.
Dual wield, yeah. As I said, I'm glad that we managed to get all the versions here today, even dual wield, which was probably one of the least popular categories, and probably because of Sava.
Mm.
Unless Info has another idea here by going a shield character, I think she'll most likely play Sava. Okay, I am left, Info right. Marina, interesting.
Okay.
I don't recall Info using Marina, but maybe.
Yeah, it could be the
something
matchup. I'm
interesting
not
here.
sure. Oh, nice. So there's the thrust. Isabella does not like stabs that are being launched at her face very much. A lot of characters don't, to be fair, but I think Isabella in particular has a blind spot to that. Especially that particular one. Ooh, Venator had that same bug he mentioned, just briefly, I think.
It's a very old bug, actually.
Yeah. When it happened to me, it was pretty funny. Oh, nice. Push attempt, which is sensible, but Info knows that Venator's trying that, so good movement. This is a tough matchup for Isabella. She has to get creative to win out here. Ooh, no kill. I assume because it didn't technically hit the head. Whether it, at least by the game's logic. I'm not saying it didn't. I didn't quite see it. But yeah, Venator still gets it. Good recovery from that. Rena actually doesn't have a whole lot of HP. That's another thing she can struggle with. The shield obviously compensates for a lot of that, but if it, for some reason, what? Okay. That's a little unfortunate, but Venator had a somewhat similar moment, so... At least Info did land a hit, it just looked like two should have landed there to me, but... Oh well. Koboldisms, that's what we deal with all the time. Nothing we haven't seen before. Let's see if Info can bounce back. That's a hit for Venator. Nice. They're both getting a bit tired now. Nice interruption of the high guard. Brave on Info's part, as that could have ended badly, but no kill still. And yeah, Marina's damage sometimes is a little bit low. Depends on the move though. There's moves that she has that will kill you in one hit pretty much every time. Especially because of where they aim. I like that Venator's trying some taunts as well. And X cut this time. Sometimes that picks just the right angle at the right time to interrupt an opponent. Good exchange. No kill for anyone. Thrust. Cut. Both going for cuts now, and yeah, Marina has quite a reach on that forward Y. Push this time. Yeah, Info can push too. I don't think Venator expected it, or if he did, the counter just wasn't fast enough. Which can also happen. I think it was the A cut that he was trying, so. Nice. This time, though, that is exactly what he needed. Beautiful sidestep. Yeah, that's interesting, Usami. I haven't seen that specific stab thrown very much, but it looked really effective. Yeah, out of measure there. Yeah, Venator's doing a great job of countering that stab. Again, we discussed that it's not a move that Isabella defends super well, but with the proper positioning, it seems like Isabella does have a shot at punishing it. And Venator is starting to get a clear advantage here. Although Info did make it disputed at first, there's a cut. And there's a bit of pressure on Venator now to make sure he closes this fight. It would really suck to lose here. And I've choked situations like this before. Everybody at this point has, so I definitely understand how that can feel. Ooh, switch up by Info, but Venator doesn't get hit. Good defense on his part. And oh, he dashes into the Y cut. Maybe he wanted a push. And Info goes forward and it's a double. Unfortunately, that's Venator's win
GG.
as a result.
GG, and unfortunately I think that's the last one for Info. But very close. I really dislike this
Yep.
matchup, to be honest, and not necessarily because of what happened earlier. It's just because it's very gimmicky. Like you can't with Isabella, like you really can't hit Marina with almost anything. Like the only viable
Yeah.
solution is just to push or wait for Marina to do something very reckless, which Marina players don't do because that's her strength. You know, not playing reckless. And at the same time, it's Marina doing the dash thrust, which goes through the guard no matter in which position you are. And it just becomes a game of I can't hit you, you can't hit me, and you just and Marina has to be passive, and then Isabel has to be offensive. Is just another example of Kubold balance. It's not necessarily a hard matchup. It's just very annoying and unrewarding. That's how I see it. Probably one of the ones that I dislike the most. Pico versus Abir is next. Pico on his main. It kind of it just you know that I'm playing that game, that Chinese game where wins meet. There's a there's a build in the game that is a tank build, and they like if you just move around they can't reach you, but if you get close they're just going to hyper armor everything that you do. So it just becomes a game of trying to chip away some damage and just go in and go out. If you get too close, then they will outtrade you. If you stay far away, then they will not attack you. And it's just an endless game of who commits to something. Anyway, rant over. Abir on the left side with Polish Saber. He's been doing great with Bara. Let's see if Pico can stop him here. Pico can use whoever in this match. I wonder who he's going to go with. Maybe somebody that he hasn't used today. Maybe a Zera. Maybe. Because he has used Jan, he has used Geddy, used Kalk, I believe. So pretty interesting to see who he's gonna go with. Okay, Pico left, Abir right.
So now who's Pico gonna use? Well, here we go. We know. It's Zera.
Yeah.
Nice to see Zera in this tournament.
Yeah. It's always good to see all the characters being used, or at least a good chunk of them.
Yeah. It's a shame we're not seeing Saba. Oh, but we did see a little bit of Saba, but that was really early on. Yeah. Big slash there. Yeah, Pico's got to be careful. I like that he's being tricky, but Abir is keeping it simple and punishing the whiff.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Oh, yeah, Pico canceled the cut there. I don't know if he meant to. You never know what Pico's planning, to be honest. It's a challenge for the commentator to decipher as much as the opponent. But yeah, Abir's playing this pretty much perfectly. Pico's probably trying to have some fun with this as well, and I appreciate that. But Abir is calling out each and every one of his cancels. He's not the type of guy to turtle up when you do that. So a little adjustment from Pico will go a long way. Oh, I think... Oh my goodness, the intention behind what Pico did just there was great. He aimed for the arm after he did a whiff, but somehow Zera just missed. And yeah, the double favors Abir. Chop attempt, Pico gets his blade in the way, but that's another double. Another double, and that means Abir actually wins it. But good effort, Pico. Inputs are weird. Yeah, there are some cancels at strange moments that surprise me. That might explain it. Sorry to hear that, Pico. That's really rough when that happens. Yeah, 8-3 for Abir. That was nicely done.
Oh, fight's over already?
Yeah, 8-3 for Abir.
Wow, Abir continues his win streak here. And Pico, thank you very much for competing. Some great fights throughout. Unfortunately, did not qualify to the top 8, but still, Abir is now in another group final. And now it's going to be us again fighting your left side.
Yep.
With Eastern Sword. And I am going to be right side with two-handed. Here we go. Okay, I can leave Abir. Stay in. He's gonna fight soon anyway. Okay, you are left and I am right.
Yep.
Yeah. Alex.
Yep.
Makes sense. GG.
Yeah, GG.
I kind of forgot how to play your Alex and what you
Yeah.
do with him.
Mhm.
All right. So we got to the final of Group G, and this is a chance for Subu to get the character through the quarterfinals. And Abir is also using a Polish saber here. Let's see if Abir can get two characters in the quarterfinals, or Subu will get one. So Abir left and Subu right side. Here we go. Abir left, Subu right. Going with Bara. He pondered on Yan for a second there, but I guess he... Oh, nice side step. Nice one from Subu there. 1-1. He went into a snap cut immediately after the side step. Good cancel there. 2-1. Nice chop. Yeah, Bia's Bara is very solid. We've seen some fights against Oak as well in some other tournaments, and even in some of mine where fights were going very balanced. Oh, goes for a side step A this time. Subu lands an attack of his own. Ooh, that was a nice switch up there from Abir. Very creative. Oh, 8-4-2. And again another creative attack. Caught Subu by surprise. Yeah, that's something that I seen against Abir earlier as well. I couldn't be very creative myself because he was throwing a lot of interesting things. Yeah, this time it works against him, and Subu's coming back. Oh, nice snipe. Perfect timing. 6-4. Still close though. Abir needs to be careful. Subu has a very good ability of coming back. Goes for a side step. Subu's being patient. A bunch of wide cuts there. Oh, try to go low after the hit. A little bit too short. Yeah, and Subu takes the flag. That's something that Subu excels in, which is even in certain flags where he gets hit, he comes back and wins the flag altogether. 6-6. Oh, goes for the YY, gets punished. YY doesn't really work on Alex though because he has a pretty good guard. Yeah, come back for Subu, as I said, from 6-4, it's 6-7 now. 6-7. Yeah, and that's it. Subu wins it, 8-6. Congratulations. And Abir will keep only one character in the top 8, and Subu manages to take one of his in the top 8. So congratulations to everybody. We're gonna quickly move to top 8. It's not going to be the fight order you see in challenge, but a quick recap. Okay, let's put the standings here. All right, let's show you. I think I got tired. Oh, okay. All right, so we got Usami's main account, me with Eastern Sword, me with my main account, Luck with his main, Usami with two-handed, Abir with his main, Subu with Eastern Sword, and Usami with Polish Saber. So I'm going to do the matchups for round 2. The logic is pretty simple. Main accounts have priority over clones, and the logic of the fights is according to the ranking. So actually I can do this with you guys together here, so it's transparent. Okay, so we got a bunch of main accounts. So Usami's main account is going to be number 1. My main account here is going to be on this side. Then we have Luck and Abir's main accounts. I think Luck is Luck is ahead of Abir, so Luck is going to be here. And Abir is going to be here. And now we have a bunch of clones. And the first clone is obviously Usami's second version, which goes right here. So Usami's two-handed is his first version, yeah. Then wait, no. My second version, no, Usami's third version should be last, but she can't fight, so that's good here. Usami needs to be here. Usami two-handed needs to be here. Subutai needs to be here. And yeah, this can be here against me, so it needs to be here. Yep. So Usami versus Usami main versus Subu, Abir versus Usami Polish Saber, Luck versus me, and me versus Usami two-handed. Yeah, this is how it should go. Because, for example, Usami will meet her 2 accounts here in the semifinal, and I also need to meet my... Oh no, wait. One of my accounts needed to be... Yeah, I'm getting confused by my own system. Yeah, you know what? It's fine as it is. We got what we need. Okay, so Usami versus Subu is the first fight. Usami main versus Subu's Eastern Sword. This is best of 3. Oh, not semifinal, quarterfinal. Top 8, let's call it that. So this is best of 3. Fights are 0-0 doubles, and we're going back to our regular 7 flags. So let's get Usami in. Copy link, okay.
Yeah, good luck, Synth. I don't think we've really fought this matchup before, so I'm really curious how this will go.
No, this time it's 0-0. Usami left, Subu right, so this is best of 3. Good luck.
Okay.
No, it's actually it's her main account, so she can pick
Her main, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought Subu with the first kill. Oh, nice. Subu has a very good ability with Alex to stay composed when he's being attacked. He's not reacting, just blocking and following up with a quick cut. Has a lot of experience with Alex, and although he hasn't played him much, he can still be very dangerous. Nice, and Usami actually takes the lead here, 3-2. Nice. 4-2. Three. 4-4. Yeah, that thrust works, but needs to be careful. Double. Yeah, this time doubles do not add points. Another one. Nice chop in close range. And Usami needs only one more. And that's it. First. 1 second to change the names. Usami now leads 1-0. Subu's fighting his last chance here, but he has been fighting his last chance for some time now, so he's used to the pressure. Oh, nice one. Subu's using the recoveries now, very good. Double. Another one. Subu's also very good with Alex at winning trades, because most people try to go to his body and land something there, so he counterattacks with a strike to the head, and most of the times he gets the damage. 3-0. Nice one. 3-1. Sami's game plan is pretty simple. It has worked so far quite a lot, but at the same time Subu was able to counter it many times himself. It's 1-0 for Usami overall, but yeah, there we go. Another one. Double. Throw tomato. Oh, a jump. That's it. Subu wins. It's 1-1. Good adjustment. Usami left and Subu is right side. Usami still has 2 more lives here in the competition, but I'm pretty sure she wouldn't want to lose her main. Still going with Yan here. Maybe Usami saw that I lost with Isabella, but Usami has different timing and some maybe the same approach but different moves, so maybe it could have worked better. We'll see. Yeah, gets countered here. For Subu, it's a pretty simple job. He has to worry about literally one thing here, but there you go. As soon as Usami throws something different, catches him off guard. They both hit each other here. Goes low. Nice side step. Perfect timing. 2-2. Nice chop. Caught Subu trying to land something interesting. Wow, 4-3, beautiful. That's one thing that Subu's really good at among others, which is if you go and try to throw something, he will usually throw a better move than you do. So it's probably a smarter choice to just try to play the fight out instead of trying to get a quick flag. It doesn't really work on him, but it's 5-5 now. And again, that cut actually works well. A great adjustment there by Usami. Double. And Usami needs only one more to get one of her characters. Oh, and that's it. 7-5. Very good fight. Very close. But Usami takes it in the end. 2-1. But it was good seeing Subu playing Alex again. It was pretty nice and skillful display. But Usami moves to the semi-final here, and she has the chance to get another account in. But since she played a pretty intense matchup here, we're going to give her a little bit of a break, and we're going to do my fight against Luck. Luck on the left. I'm gonna be on the right. This is also me with Eastern Sword, which is Alex, most likely. I don't feel confident with anybody else in this fight. Here we go.
Yeah, good fight, Synth. It was great. A good adjustment at the end there. The upcut proved really crucial.
Luck takes left side, and I'm taking right. Here we go. This is Luck's main account, by the way. Oh, he might go with somebody else, or no? I'm going with Isabella.
I don't play Alex very much, Luck. He's very critical. Well, the thing is, with Alex, you have to throw very specific moves to stop the stab. You can't just throw whatever you want. So, especially if you haven't played him for a while. So, yeah, that too. He doesn't have many moves. And you know, Jan was using the stab. It goes both ways. And and obviously you should stab. That's the whole thing with fighting Alex, yeah. I needed, that last fight, I needed momentum to get back on my side, and it was initially happening, but then it was broken up. Yeah, and you're not wrong, Synth. Alex does have some balancing issues. Yeah, today wasn't quite my day, but I think I did very well with Alex, so I can be happy with that. I did good with one character at least. And yeah, Venator playing pretty well so far. This again can be a very tough matchup for Isabella. Double.
Tried
Snap
something
cut.
cheeky, didn't work.
Yeah, Luck's not gonna let that happen. He's actually pretty good at the counterplay style as well, despite being really fast. That's actually a lot of what he does, especially when he feels he's not getting the upper hand. And I think especially playing on a European host, which is understandable. With Isabella especially, that's really what you want to do. And very good comeback by Luck. Oh, nice. The push closing in like that before Luck could throw a cut. when then he goes back. That's what Piper likes doing. And Alex was still trying to hit after his head was cut in half. Didn't manage it. Wow. Okay, and Venator just scores one really quickly. The way Alex can flail around sometimes makes me laugh so much. Isabella does a similar thing too. It's more of an issue with double animations and some other stuff, I'm sure. But yeah, obviously it's very visible with Alex because of how powerful his cuts are. Ooh, push again, push, double. Yeah, that's what, again, what Piper really loves doing is he loves throwing random pushes, sometimes deliberately whiffing with them. But you can, with Alex, you can continue into a combo from there. A nice grab to finish it there. And he's outside the arena too. What is that, like a double KO? Because you're out of the arena? I don't know.
Yeah. We have one, potentially two more to go. I am now on the left, and he is on the right.
I do mostly agree, Synth, but if Isabella can sidestep, she can definitely land some good body hits. But I think you're pretty much correct there. You definitely don't want to land body hits if Alex is going to hit you right back in the head. That is a problem Isabella can have. Barabash from Luck, I think, is a great pick. He has some great tools, and it has to be said, I think Barabash is a little bit faster than Alex, so... Although Alex does have some crazy fast moves that do make up for that, I do think, as a whole, Barabash does have the explosive speed advantage. But Alex is fast in other ways, too. He's very efficient with how he moves. And again, there are a couple, like, single tempo moves that Alex can use that will compete with Barabash's speed just fine. Well, Venator tried something with Long Guard, but it didn't pay off. We'll never know. Luck went for the... Wow, that was fast. Nicely done. And that's what I've been saying before. Luck is the fastest player on the server, and I think he's displaying that here despite not playing on an American host. It's actually very tough for Venator to keep up in some of these exchanges. Perhaps the way for Venator to win is to not play that game with him, but we'll see. It's easier said than done, because Luck can play a good pressure style. And yeah, it looks like Venator's falling back on to the single tempo game with Alex, which makes a lot of sense. I think that's what a good Alex player wants to do, to stop a Bara, who's trying to circle around and go for upcuts and snap cuts. But yeah, Luck throws a snap cut at some point in there. Very good Bara by Luck. Double. Ooh, they both go low. Luck with the belly lunge forces the engagement there. That could have ended badly, but in this case, I do think it was... Well, I mean, he won it, so like pretty evident. But I think, like in a vacuum, that was the right call because Venator couldn't mount a defense at all or a threat. But yeah, sidestep there. Alex has a great sidestep game as well. It is different than bars. It's not as explosive, but it can be just as dangerous. But yeah, snap cuts there. Sometimes they get blocked by that guard, though. You gotta be a bit careful. They worked earlier for Luck, that's why he's trying it again. Oh, Venator's limping, getting a little bit tired as well, both of them, as they've traded hits. So Alex's mobility has been taken out, which doesn't happen super often. Not a place he particularly likes to be, but I think for that reason Venator's happy that this was a double. They both try to snipe each other's hand. Similar cuts too, actually. Alex's is wider, and there's a nice cut to the arm. And it's down to the wire. Luck playing this really well, but Venator has mounted a bit of a comeback. Thunder Punch, risky. I don't know if that works against Alex, to be honest. I haven't seen people brave enough to try it very much. But he is threatening it. And it can be a good feint as well. You don't have to go forward with the Thunder Punch, but it works, actually. Okay. And the reason I was doubtful that would work is because technically that is considered a cut by the game's logic. I don't know how it's a cut. It's clearly a stab, but yeah. Sometimes
we're going to the third fight. Both of them ended in 7-6, pretty close. Kept going with Bada, no reason not to. He was pretty much controlling the fight, even though the score was close.
Yeah, I would agree. Luck is playing a very fast bar. There's a nice hit by Venator. Not quite a kill, but decisive. Yeah, any trade there, especially with Alex at that point, is not going to go well. Sidestep there. That's a powerful cut as well. Switches the feet there. That's something you can do with Alex, actually. If you do some dashing or sidestep or cancel shenanigans, whatever it is you're doing. Good hit there by Luck. No kill. Yeah, his range is pretty good. Especially if you consider his longer range moves, I really don't think Alex has an issue with range against most characters. Jan is the one exception because of the stabbing game, and also the fact that his saber is very, very long. But even there, like, you would have noticed in our matchup, like, Alex had ways of closing the distance just a little bit when you least expect it, such that that range didn't matter. Nice hit by Vena, but no kill. Luck was able to get out of there. Goes low, but wow, the thrust to the face, yeah.
Yeah. Well done.
Usually not a great move against Alex, but in that situation, it was clearly the perfect riposte. And the reason, again, it's usually not a good idea is because technically it's a cut. Although Thunder Punch, it looked like, if you set it up right, it looked like it can actually... But that's the key, you gotta set it up, and it looks like Venator's taking control this time. Luck just not able. Not to come back yet. Still in the fight, though. He's definitely not giving up. Snap cuts there, and a bunch of cuts by Venator. I'm actually surprised most of those didn't land. But he does sidestep and land one. And Luck, in the middle of that, I think Luck was block stunned, or he was doing snap cuts or something. He was very static. And it's a double after all of that. Ooh, I think Luck wanted a Thunder Punch, but Venator just goes in. Probably the best way to stop the Thunder Punch. So now Luck has to play this really... Ooh, yeah. Venator finds a slight angle and goes forward. That's what Alex does best.
That was a really fun fight.
Yeah.
Especially the Bada matches were really fun. And in the first set, he was controlling it, and I kind of realized what I need to do to get the advantage here, which is trying to make it a fight so I can get some attacks in. But anyway, great fight. Thank you very much for competing. Stopping in top 8, but still a great performance overall. to be here. Right, now we're gonna have Usami fighting twice. Usami might end up getting top 1, 2, and 3 here today. First fight is gonna be against Abir, Polish saber fight. I mean, Abir can use whoever he wants. It's his main account. Usami, Polish saber. Yeah, so only 3 players left in the tournament. Usami, Abir, and myself. Abir is going to be left side. Usami is going to join us from the right. This is actually quite important for Usami to win this because that guarantees a spot in the grand final. After this match, we're probably going to have a very disputed one in me versus two-handed. Okay, here we go. Abir left side, Usami right side. Best of 3, 7 flags. Going with Jan actually. I mean, yeah, it's Polish saber. Keep forgetting. First one goes to Usami. Yeah, a lot of thrust to the belly. Abir needs to get used to that, to the fact there's going to be a thrust coming at him, and needs to find adjustment. Needs to try to get in and maybe out trade or go around the guard. He can't really try to play too much of a range game, otherwise it's going to go against him.
Nice chop.
Nice. Forward cut.
Nice. Yeah, nice stab. Him playing the range game.
Yeah, and also I think I did not mention. Nice. The third place final is gonna be a best of 1. We've been running the tournament for some time, so there's really no need to just make it too long, because it's just a placement fight. 1-0 for Usami here. Swap sides. Let's see if Abir sticks with Bara or switches to Jan. Nope. bottom.
Oh, snap cut, low cut.
Can't finish it. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, good adjustments here by Abir.
Chops by both. Feeling each other out. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, the chop does not always kill in this matchup for both of them, not just Bara. I think Bara can sometimes especially feel that with the HP difference double. Oh, he went for a snap cut, but the stab is even faster in this case. Go. The chop this time doing more damage. Certainly the stamina. It could be a good way sometimes to hit a deep target. Another double. Wide swing there. Goes low. Chop attempt again. YY upcut. Nice combo.
Nice. Yeah, Beat needs to be careful here. He's in control of this round. He has a slight advantage, so he needs to make sure that he can capitalize on it. Nice again, that thrust. Although the move is, you know, not something that people like to see or fight against, Usami does time it really well to the point where she either keeps you away or lands it. I mean, I also try to spam it sometimes and it doesn't that way. There's a method to it for sure. It's just that it doesn't look very pleasing.
Mm-hmm. Side steps by both. Chop.
Yeah.
The upcut's too slow. Yeah, nice. The stab to the arm. Nice. Chop. Yeah. Throwing a lot of jabs there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, out of measure, gets punished right away. The chop is a good response to it. It's a double, wow. The chop is a good response to it, but you have to time it right. You can't just throw it out of measure. Often I find with stabs, you want to block it first with long guard, then chop it. Oh, but yeah, to the hand.
Yeah, as
That's
expected, Usami steals it last moment, and Abir fought bravely, but unfortunately it ends for him here. Still was very solid effort. Um, Managed to get to top 8, which is a performance in itself. So Usami has two versions of herself in the semi-final, and from now on, it's just going to be matches between me and and Usami. So we're going to be fighting a lot. First, we have a best of 3 to do. Then, if I win, then we're gonna do the third place final and also the grand final together. But if Usami wins this one, we still have to do one more and then the third place final as well. So we got a lot of matches to do, so it's gonna be very interesting. Um, I'm just gonna quickly go and get some water, and then we're ready to start the marathon. Fighting.
Abir's asking if he gets money.
Yeah, not this time. Okay, I will be starting on the left and Usami on the right. So only the two of us left. Usami two-handed. Most likely we're gonna see Isabella here. But yeah, I will just go and get some water, and then we're starting the fights. Okay, we're back with the last fights of today. Usami has secured two versions of herself in the semi-final, so her main account will go to the grand final. Her Polish Saber version will go to the third place match. So a good opportunity here. Actually, Usami can take number 1, 2, and 3.
I'm back.
Okay. So yeah, first match. My main account versus Usami's two-handed. I think she's still here. Yep. Here we go. And after that, it really depends what happens in this fight. But we will be fighting at least 2 more times. One in the semi-final and one in the third place match for sure.
Nice cut. And the batter, the defenses there actually does land a hit, interrupting Venator. Venator's tired and he gets a tired swing. There's another, but no kill. It hit the shoulder. If it hits the head, that can kill. So, I mean, Venator did everything he could there, I think, when he was tired. Being tired as Isabella is not a good place to be. And I say that even as somebody who's pulled off some really lucky, it has to be said, stuff from being tired, even as Isabella. Still not something that you want to happen. This is a very grindy mirror match, by the way, as usual. Synth, though. But nice hit. Switching up the tempo a little bit, and that's a double, actually. Venator did some kind of stab, and Synth did a snap cut. Blade beats. Big swing by Venator, trying to set something up there. And another double.
Oh, what the man, I thought I got that one.
Yeah. Nice uppercut. Yeah, slipping that in at just the right time seems like one of the things a good Isabella player must do in this matchup. But you have to time it right, because if you don't, then a snap cut or a Y cut will shut that down. Yeah, they're both canceling the Y cuts as well, as you should. And I know there are some discussions about like canceling stuff or spamming stuff, but like if it works, it works, and I don't fault anybody for doing that. Because if you do anything else, sometimes you will you will get hit. So it just is what it is. It's the game we've been playing for a while. Let's just have some fun. Playing some tennis over here. Sword tennis. And it's a double. I see, as soon as they try something else, it's a double. That's kind of what I'm getting at. And I'm not saying there's no room to do other creative stuff with Isabella. It's just that setting it up against the determined Isabella who wants to play a tight game is not easy at all. And there's one for Synth now. It looked like Venator might force the double, but just didn't quite happen. Back and forth movement. They don't want to make a mistake here. Venator tries something there. I think there's a taunt, yeah, but the taunt, actually, Venator does a great job of using that. Sometimes I think it takes too much time in this matchup, and so we get the double.
Yes.
But yeah, this time it worked.
It
Nice.
worked this time, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Just 1-0. We still got a lot of fights to do. Let me just change the names. It's a move that I do because, you know, that's something that can get in sometimes. But it is pretty punishable as well. Usami left, I'm right.
Third place. Oh, Beer really wants that money.
Yeah. No.
Unfortunately, third place, even if he got it, still wouldn't be enough.
He doesn't really like to read announcements. What would Warden do here?
He would do the sidestep, like the dash sidestep, if it was possible. He'd certainly try it, I think. Yeah, like he would. I don't know. The way he was creative, how creative he was with Isabella was just remarkable. Yeah, he would do stuff like this, more or less. But you can see how much effort. Oh, and low guard. I see what he was trying, but Synth just was not having it. The taunt, yeah. If Synth is ready with that Y cut, it can lead to a clash of swords instead. But it is a great idea to try and break up an opponent's guard. Synth, oh, a grab attempt, but
Man, I don't.
either a sort of
It
push or
looks like she
something like
has
that.
some sort of auto button with that Y. Like he would never.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that creativity gets punished when that happens. But that's just Isabella. It's, what can you do? Okay, this is a close run fight. More tennis with the swords. And I don't necessarily mind back and forth exchanges, of course. That's not the issue. It's just if you compare how Isabella does this to how it feels when you play Saber, it's a night and day difference. It feels, when the Sabers do it, it just feels way more dynamic. And it feels like you can throw more stuff and still keep the exchange going and switch it up. With Isabella, it's just why. Maybe you slip something else in, but just the way it looks, it does not look as good as actual longsword fighting actually looks. And for many reasons, it's not just the why. There's a bunch of other reasons why, but it's a shame. Another double. They're both doing such a good job of reading each other. And yeah, just a bit better on the spacing there with the high guard, but that
GG.
looked really tough.
Alright, so now we are basically even in terms of what's going to happen here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to push my main here into the grand final. So what happens next is we're going to do a third place match between her Polish saber and my Eastern saber. and then we're gonna do grand final, which is going to be best of three. Our main accounts are in the final, so let's do that. The bronze match. Sami, Polish Saber, and me, Eastern Saber. Yeah, this is best of one. So whoever wins gets third place. Usami left, I'm right. Yeah. Here we go.
So Jan here against Alex. And Simp does a great job with Jan in this matchup. Although there was the one round where I managed to get something going with Alex and it felt like I had a clear advantage, Simp quickly reversed that in the third round, so... Yeah, GG. Yeah, that thrust that's...
really ruins the character in my opinion. Like Jan has a lot
Yeah,
of nice stuff and just because it's so much more effective than some other stuff and
yeah,
nothing much can do.
yeah.
Usami gets third place here, and let's see if she manages to get the first place as well. Either way, it would be a great performance to get second place and third place, so still in a pretty good position. Okay, so this is the grand final. We're gonna use our main accounts here. Usami starts left side. Actually, Usami was side last time. Let me be left side as well. Usami right side. Just switching it a little bit. Quickly go into the bathroom and then we can start. Okay, we are good to go. I'm starting on the left this time. Usami on the right. Okay. Oh, Sam.
Uh, yeah, Synth was thinking of using somebody besides Isabella. Was thinking of doing some type of agreement too, but for now we'll run this fight, see what happens.
Oh, sorry, I didn't read. But
No,
still,
I just saw it myself, yeah. It's all good, I missed
still
it too,
haven't
so.
changed.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. At least it's something different. Which is a shame to say, because Isabella is a cool character. On the surface. Nice snap cut. Yeah. Sam is a good pick against Isabella on paper. Synth was thinking Zaramir as well, maybe for another round, but she isn't sure if that would go so well. But we will see what you guys come up with, if anything.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, the Sam pick is going pretty well. It can really be a slog for both characters, but I think Isabella especially feels it. Oh, kind of captured the sword there and took the hand off. Nice. Nice hit. Yeah, you can feint that. It's basically a dash, like a shuffle forward, although it's not a dash in the traditional game sense. It's down forward X, sort of lunge type thing. Very good harassing move, but it can leave you slightly exposed. Koala used to love that one. He could threaten it a bunch and then do something else. If it's a move that Koala has latched onto, you know it's a very, very good move. Double, wow. That was lightning speed. That cut by Synth. High guard there. Synth looking to threaten to punish it, but actually that was great. Moving back as Venator tries to punish the punish attempt. Yeah, definitely some good fight IQ. Nice hit to the arm. That could prove decisive than it was, I'd say.
All right, 1-0 for Sami here.
Going so fast, your brain isn't keeping up. I mean, no wonder. I don't know how your brain functions this time of night or morning, I guess, for you now. But yeah, we're sticking with the same matchup. High guard cut. Takes the hand right off. That is another one of Isabella's moves that, used at the correct time, it is very good. Perhaps it's a little too strong, but it's a good way of sort of changing up the pacing, at the very least, and attacking a deep target. And it's something different besides the back Y, but as we've seen, sometimes doing that different thing might not be the play. Yeah, Venator's going for some other tactics here, because obviously, and the trouble here as well for Isabella is, yes, YY on paper anyway is very good, but Sam has no trouble blocking that. So Venator's having to get creative. Yeah, now is great. They're switching it up. Might be what Venator needs, just to find a good moment to do that. But the point is, it's really not easy. Yeah.
Deleting my sword.
Well, this time. And ironically, that hit looked it looked messy, but wow, that was good though. Wow. Just clean, takes the hand right off. Would love to see more of that in the game, but no, Venator's doing good. Good adjustments. Good use of the taunt. Posta Divina, nice, breaks through the guard. But, oh my gosh. Venator presented a little angle, I guess, or something. And that's all it took. Tap to the hand. After all that work. Snap cut, though, Venator gets a flag right back, so it doesn't make much of a difference, but... Yeah, nice. The X cut actually seems to work well off of the riposte.
Alright, my last round in a while.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Maybe we'll make it memorable, or...
Yeah, we'll
Zaramir? Okay.
No.
Drunken goodbye to the game.
No.
Yendrick Mir.
No.
Tarnovsky Mir. I don't know. Or are we just doing the same? We're doing the same. Alright.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
This matchup is still a slog, but still not as these other
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah, because both fighters are doing more stuff than just Ying the whole time. There might still be a fair bit of it, but it's not to the same extent.
Yeah, at least there are some windows to land something.
Yeah. Yeah, like that. Even the high guard cut, I've noticed. If Sam is out of position, can still be good. That leg especially is a prime target. Rust cut. And a bit of an exchange there.
Oh. Yes. Posta di Vena
Nice.
finish.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah,
clean,
the
but
experience of Isabella shows. Yeah.
it went in. Yeah, this matchup,
Yeah.
although still pretty balanced, was a lot more manageable. Like certain counters were landing when they were supposed to, and that X cut actually made the difference. I remember that
Hmm.
because that also works against Yatsik, and Sam has a similar guard. So yeah, GG's everyone. It was again a long tournament, but it ended in a fairly decent amount of time compared to some others. Congratulations to everybody
Yeah.
involved. Congratulations to Usami, got number 2 and number 3. She will still get more points than I will in the grand scheme of things, so she's a good candidate for winning this month's rankings. Subu, thank you very much for helping out with commentary as always.
Yeah,
And
no problem.
yeah, that's pretty much it. And congratulations to Usami, though. The matches were annoying, but they were annoying because she's a very skilled player. It's not just, although she uses a couple of tricks that are hard to counter, the difference is that
Hmm.
she knows when to switch
Yeah.
things and throw you off. So that's a very good fight IQ, and also considering that she's playing at that type of ping, and also it's like I don't know
Hmm.
9 a.m. or whatever over there. Pretty commendable. So yeah, thank you very much, guys. I won't be hosting
Yeah.
any Hellish Quart for a pretty long time, so I don't know.
Perhaps some Tekken or something down the road, or
Yeah.
what do you think?
Actually, I don't plan on not hosting stuff, but maybe some Mortal Kombat, maybe some Tekken, maybe some Tekken
Yeah.
could be pretty interesting because a lot of players on the server have it, and
Yeah.
it's an interesting game. All right.
Yeah. And I should get back into Victor myself, so that'll be exciting.
Yeah, for sure. Have a wonderful evening, guys, and I'll see you around.